Hey everybody, and welcome to the start of a stream. We're early, we're mostly on time, and we're back. More importantly,
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I just got here, okay? I haven't even had a minute to show you how big my ego is. Because I guarantee you, it's bigger than you think, okay? Don't clip that out of context. Anyway, welcome to the beginning of the stream. This is a sponsored stream. Sponsored stream. This is an ad stream. Thanks to Creative Assembly for sponsoring this stream. Playing some more Total War Warhammer 3 today. And I think I want to start a new campaign for a few reasons. We'll kind of talk about that as we get started. I'm knocking on wood right now, but I'm hoping that today is not marred by technical difficulties beyond my control. We can actually have a nice, pleasant, fun romp through the wastes of the Immortal Empire, laying devastation and destruction in our wake. You know, I don't ask for much. I'm just trying to burn down everyone that stands opposed to us as an agent of chaos. I just want to steamroll the competition. Is that so much to ask? Well, hi everybody. We're here. Midas is sleeping. I got some coffee. I got energy. I got some sleep. And I'm ready for a redo. But also I want to check out another legendary lord. So I'm probably gonna do that. I expect to get a lot further today than we did yesterday. We only got like 16 or 20 turns, but that's also just because in Total War, the Warhammer series in general, every time I come back to it, there's that initial sort of reintroduction to the different mechanics that I need to be made re-aware of. That's not a word, but you know what I mean. So there was a little bit of that. And today, I think everything's gonna roll a little smoother. Yo, this dude is live. I am. Who just subbed, by the way? Super Smiley, thanks for first sub of the day, and also it's a tier 3 sub. That's very nice of you. Thanks for 5 subs in 1. Welcome back for 28 months. And also, see haha, says almost a year. I don't know what we were doing September of last year, but I hope it was fun. But thanks for the sub. I got work in a few hours. That's a few hours of stream. That's a few hours of character creator that you get to enjoy. What's up, Lounge Monk? Platypus is back. What's up, Hummus? Try way too hard. Kazi, people arriving. Hey, Adam, Buchanator. Kitty Yuri. Revenkiss. Corporal Nim, howdy. What's up, Destroy? He hates Festus. No, I like Festus, but I do think that campaign was probably doomed due to my own incompetence. I don't think we got the best start. I kind of wasted all my souls and didn't understand how to effectively get more. What's up, everybody else? Shadow Falcon, Kraspu, Gamer Giles in the building, Novosibirsk with the exclamation Warhammer 3 command already, and Nightbot, Novosibirsk spamming it. Ad spam. Does anyone else scan the room to see if he's changed anything since the last stream? One day things will change. The first thing that's gonna change, I think, is probably just actually putting up foam. So you might see some of that in different corners of the room, possibly. Get a little of that noise absorption foam. The PlayStation 3 is gone? The PlayStation 3 is right there. What are you talking about? Just hanging out in the background. Semester starts tomorrow. Bye-bye comfy streamer. Oh no. School's back. I think the boxes do a good job at sound absorption. That, yeah, just having those big chunks of cardboard back there. Definitely what I owe the quality of my sound setup to. But yeah, we're gonna have a nice, big chunky day to get very comfy and re-familiar. I'm just gonna re in front of everything. You know, you can be re-aware, you can be re-familiar. You can, okay. Can you become re-familiar, but you can re-familiarize? How does that work? Riddle me this, linguists. Why can't I use them interchangeably? How many restarts today? Well, this is the restart, so hopefully one. Anyway, welcome one and all, as we slowly roll into gear here. Hope you had a nice weekend so far up till now. It's Sunday. I will be here to usher you into the start of your work week, for better or worse. Don't know if you guys been playing games, watching TV, scoping some movies. I've been doing a little bit of everything. We'll talk about some... There's going to be some references to things that are on my bingo card today. The Etalyx stream bingo card is... You guys are going to definitely score bingo. Somebody is. Playing RimWorld all weekend myself. We'll go back into some RimWorld later this week, because we actually pulled it out of the dumpster. Started a new Divinity Original Sin 2 game, but my laptop gets really hot running it. You might consider, if there's a frame capper in the game, you might be able to cap the frames to loosen up some resources so it doesn't get so spicy. Watching The Expanse Season 5. Actually, restarted The Expanse recently, because I haven't finished the show. So, I would like to catch up on all the plot details, but I reset and started watching I watched episode 1 and 2 of season 1. I think I've previously seen up through season 4 or 5. Definitely didn't see the last one. But it's a very good show. Joke's on you, I'm not scheduled tomorrow. Well, your work will just be coming to stream. That's your job. Make sure you're on time. What's up, Mr. McDurp? Super Soft Corky, Spoons for Self-Defense. Howdy, Juni and Versakill. And everybody else that's sneaking in there. The latter seasons kind of fell off. They're still good. They're still good. Like, the last season that I watched was actually good. I think the weakest one is probably season 4, in my opinion, without spoiling. It's still, like, highly worth watching, because it's still it's definitely a case of the journey and not the destination with The Expanse, and part of that is just because of, that's what happens when you have a book series, and there's more books than there are TV show, because the TV show had to be wrapped up. At least it got an ending. That's the important thing, because they could have left it open-ended, like it was canceled at one point, right before Amazon took over. So, it got an ending, and people said it was a decent ending. It was a decent ending. Now, I'm just gonna read the books, too. I gotta go back and, like, I don't know how many Expanse books there are. Let's see. There's 14. Are they short? No, I'm just kidding. There's 14, dude. Oh no, it says The Expanse 9-book series? How many are there? Amazon has a 9-book series. The Expanse consists of 9 main novels and 8 shorter works, including 2 prequel short stories, 1 prequel novella, and some others. Okay. So there's 9 main ones, and then they were like, yeah, let's go do the things in context surrounding it as well. How about that? sci-fi writers be like that? Kind of, yeah. I actually want to start reading soon. I want to start reading some things. Not Eelbook. Eelbook's already been read. I know. You're all disappointed that there aren't just 6 Eelbooks that we can consistently dip into for content. Sinlin 2. I do want to reread that on my own time because I have all the books. I actually did buy the finale book. I think it was the 4th book of the Books of Babel. So I have the whole series. I just need to read them because I really did like that. Talks what about Sandman show? I don't know what that is based off of. Like, what is it? It's a fantasy drama based on a 1989 to 1996 comic book written by Neil Gaiman, published by DC Comics. Okay. The series was developed by Gaiman, David S. Goyer, and Alan Heinberg. Here's my problem. I really strongly dislike David S. Goyer. I don't like him. He sneaks into all these big properties and gets his teeth into them. Get him, Etal! Literally never heard of him. You never heard of him, but you know the things that some of the things he's done. Like, he has a few things that he did and helped be good. Like, he was a writer on Blade. He was a writer on Blade 2. Those were fun. He was a writer on Batman Begins, which I thought was great. But also, he's a lot of the reason why there were some really bad TV shows post Lost. Because he did, do you guys remember Flash Forward? You probably don't unless you're a boomer like me. But after Lost, there was sort of a gap. Like right when Lost was wrapping up, there was a kind of a push to try to find something that captured the same audience that Lost had. And Flash Forward was one of those shows. And I remember being so excited for it because I just wanted more content. And the premise of the show was that there's a global blackout. Everyone loses consciousness. And then during the blackout, people see visions or flash forwards of their lives into a period of time in the future. And it was just a truly terrible show with a very good cast. Like Dominique Monaghan was back in the show from Lost, and of course Lord of the Rings. He's one of the hobbits. Oh no, wait, okay, he's Peregrine. He's the Took. That's Pippin, right? Dominique Monaghan's Pippin. Anyway, Joseph Fiennes is in there. John Cho is in it. There's some extremely talented individuals that they got on board for this show, and they just botched the whole thing, and it's all his fault. He was the director, the writer, the producer, and the creator of the show. He's also the creator of the Blade, the series 2006 show. He's also the creator, writer, producer, director of Da Vinci's Demons. He's also writer and creator of the Constantine TV show for NBC. Writer and producer and creator of Krypton. And he's also responsible as like a story consultant on Black Ops, Black Ops 2, Black Ops Cold War for some reason. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not saying that Sandman's trying to build off of Lost. I'm saying that the person, one of the like main writers of Sandman is also the responsible for a lot of really mediocre TV and movies. So it doesn't instill confidence in me, which is also my problem. There was another show that's on Apple TV. It's called Foundation. And I was like, maybe I'll give Foundation a try. It doesn't look that good, but it looks like it might be interesting. And of course, he's the director, writer, producer, and creator of Foundation on the Apple streaming platform. So is Foundation good? Because like he can do good stuff. It's just he is also responsible for a lot of mediocre stuff. Billy Boyd is Mary. You're right. Good old Billy Boyd. So I was right. So Peregrine took his Dominique Monaghan. The Foundation books are certainly good. Okay, we're not talking about the books, chat. We're talking about the TV show. Like the Isaac Asimov Foundation, yes. We're talking about, has anybody seen the Foundation TV show on Apple TV? I don't know. Anywho, maybe I'll check out Sandman, but I have big reservations about it just because of him. He has like the mediocre touch for some reason. Like he was also a writer on Man of Steel, writer on Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice, writer on Terminator Dark Fate. He was an executive producer on Batman vs. Superman and Terminator Dark Fate, and it's just like... Northern Lion talks about Sandman a lot. He says it's awful. I believe him. No offense to anybody who likes it, but I believe him. Northern Lion do be going off on Sandman. Chat, it's okay to like it. It's also okay to dislike it. I don't have an opinion. I haven't seen it. Anyway, I digress. Welcome to Total War. It's a little quiet, but that's because the intro song is over, I think. We have audio, yes? We do have audio. Okay. Once again, we have a sponsored stream from Creative Assembly today. We're going to be playing Total War Warhammer 3 all day, checking out the new DLCs, as well as the new but free Immortal Empires campaign. So very excited to get a nice early preview of both those things before they come out on Tuesday. So this is the Champions of Chaos DLC that we're going to be playing once again today. I'm going to start a new Legendary Lord. And I think just do a new campaign after yesterday as a whole, the game went flawlessly. We actually won every single battle. Combat went well. I feel like I was playing okay. It's just like the tech things on the stream, and also I made a few key strategic errors that I'd like to just start a new campaign so that I can kind of reset the board, take my knowledge with me, sort of refresh my palette, and check out some different units, and mostly just see a different facet of the DLC.
As I hold Gal Maraz,
so what I'd like to do is go back to our Warriors of Chaos DLC and play Village.
You wish to serve the Twisted Twin.
I do, actually. Less than 30 minutes and already on the menu screen? Yes. Yes. We live to serve. So, Village is a mage boy and has a lot of magical properties, which is probably my favorite aspect of Total War as a series, so I think this will vibe with this pretty well. We played Festus yesterday, and I did like... What I like about Nurgle, and also Festus, is they're super slow, pretty tanky units, and you have this awesome heal over time that feels like no one can die. Like, I don't... We maybe lost one single unit in half a dozen battles yesterday on hard mode, and that's just because the heals were pouring in. He's a fun support character, so it's a nice change of pace. But Village is a little bit more winds of magic. Those Furies. Yeah, the Furies got dead, but everyone else is fine. So I'd like to start a new campaign as this, because I think that this spoke to me yesterday, and I wanted to check it out. They have I haven't actually gotten to play Tzeentch as a faction yet. So we get to play with Tzeentch units, but as an agent, a warrior of chaos, a champion of chaos, if you will. So, we have some kind of mixed units here that range from those that are dedicated to Tzeentch, like these Forsaken, and we have some basic Marauders, some Marauders of Tzeentch. So the difference is they're effectively the same, except a basic unit like a Marauder, when dedicated to Tzeentch, gets an overshield. So they get what's called a barrier. And the barrier is sort of just absorbs damage before it actually starts hurting any of the characters in the unit. And on top of that, their melee does magic bonus damage. And I do like just magic damage armies. So I think that'll be fun too. Etal, I've never seen a Warhammer game. Could you explain what this game is? #ad. Well, yes, I can. Tzeentch is more offensive, Nurgle's very defensive. Which is interesting because when you play as Chaos Nurgle, you have to be very offensive. And I think that's why the heal is so strong, because you're so slow and sluggish that you're basically just menacingly walking towards the bad guys. And they don't have anywhere to run. And they're just peppering you with ranged missiles and artillery, and you're just healing through it, basically. So, because you have to do a ton of sieges, because the purpose of playing Chaos is basically to burn everything to the ground, more or less. And we're going to have very few holdings. We're not going to have that many provinces or settlements. So you're having to do a lot of wall breaches and sieges and all that. So, different play style than the defensive aspect that Nurgle typically is, according to chat.
You wish to serve the Twisted Twin.
So, as Village, any vassals that we take get increased barrier hit points and spread Tzeentch corruption. And I looked up what Tzeentch corruption does. So, Tzeentch corruption, the more corruption that you have, Tzeentch factions become empowered and get unholy manifestations at 1,000, 2,000, and 3,000 corruption. So basically there's some tiers, we get power-ups. Tzeentch corruption is spread by all Tzeentch factions and armies, along with events and rifts. Tzeentch corruption greatly increases the chance for the winds of magic to increase in the area. It's basically mana. You get more mana. It decreases mana for non-Tzeentch factions. So you get more, they get less for spell casting. And also Tzeentch corruption turns the land blue. Rivers of mana spawn across the world and arcane currents form. So very, very heavy magic focus, basically. Are you restarting completely? Yes, that's what we were just talking about. Do Warriors of Chaos get unholy manifestations, or is that only the demon factions? That's actually a good question. The wiki says all Tzeentch factions, but that doesn't necessarily include the DLC update. So maybe either the wiki hasn't been updated yet, or it does include them. We would have to find out for ourselves. Any Etalyx enjoyers online? No, everyone here to not is hate watching the stream at this moment, right? Village gets special ones, says chat. Etalyx is bad. We're watching ironically. So, in addition to the corruption, of course, we have access to Changing of the Ways, which is like a Tzeentch ability to sort of, or specific, chat, I want to say Changing of the Ways uses souls in order to do special power-ups like spying on an enemy, or spawning in special units, or revealing the intentions of our enemies. So we can kind of use that to whatever end we see strategically fit at the time. Seems very powerful. Forces receive benefits from having high mana. Okay. Convert a portion of your own battle casualties back into souls that we can spend on the powers of the Changing of the Ways. Can also have access to a Tzeentch teleport stance, which is a special army stance that lets us ostensibly teleport. I haven't played Tzeentch yet, so this is my first time. Steal 15, this is specific to just the Lord, like this character, not the factions. This person gets an extra 15% experience stolen from other lords. We get a special passive called the Twisted Twin, because we're like two people melded into one. And apparently, the more that we either cast spells or engaged in melee, we get a passive that boosts. So spell mastery can go up 20% or melee attack and defense up to a +8 just by doing the things in combat. And then teleporting is cheaper mana. Alright, so those are our powers. We're preparing to assail Cathay's Red Fortress outpost as part of the schemes to spread ruinous change in the region. I want to get a little bit more into the Lord today, because we didn't have a lot of time to actually delve into what all this constitutes. I want to know what the Chaos Warriors actually are. I mean, obviously we want to burn stuff, but like, why? Chaos Warriors are mortals who have left their natural way of life and chosen to dedicate themselves to a Chaos God in order to gain their favor with the ultimate goal of demonhood and eternal life, which is also the kind of purpose of this DLC. It is, again, the biggest Legendary Lord pack in the Warhammer franchise. It has 4 Legendary Lords in it, and each one is dedicated to a different Chaos God, is my understanding, or a different order. So that's why there's so many of them. They are the chosen servants of Chaos who live for nothing more than spreading terror and death to those weaker than themselves, gathering about them northern tribes of vicious marauders desperate to despoil the land of milk and honey to the south. And so, from the icy fjords of Norska and the blasted Chaos Waste, the innumerable armies of Chaos surge southward, either raiding across the icy seas in longships or marching inland to wreak crimson destruction upon the cities and strongholds of the old world. Dark fortresses establish bases of power to vassalize and recruit followers of Chaos. We already saw a little bit of that yesterday. We get Chaos gifts to purchase from the Chaos Gods and sort of trade them souls for various boons. And then war bands gather warriors and upgrade them. So we have the ability to power up the different units that comprise our armies and recruit them instantly without having to train them from a settlement. We get to recruit them on the fly, which is very cool too. Some good powers. In Village specifically was universally despised for his ugliness and frailty. Chad, you should be able to relate to this backstory. While his twin Tharman became an athletic warrior, that's me. After praying fervently to Tzeentch to reverse their fates, the runt awoke to find that his body and that of his sibling had melded together, with Tharman reduced to a drooling automaton, that's also me, enthralled to Village's command, that's you. With his magical abilities enhanced 100-fold in a hulking body, the Twisted Twin wreaked his vengeance upon those who had looked down upon him, while enslaving the minds of his tribe's warriors so they would live and die according to his whims. Literal backseater, that's exactly right. Do you understand why I have to play this? This is me, and this is Jeff peering over my shoulder and trying to steer the gameplay. That's why we're so powerful together. Makes sense, right? Makes sense when you think about it. Jeff Lord. So, once again, we're playing on the Immortal Empires map. We are starting in the northeast corner of this map, and this is all 3 games maps slammed together to make one giant map. So if you have the base game, Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, you just need the base games. You can play the Immortal Empires Total campaign. If you only have 1 and 2, you can still play Mortal Empires, but obviously that doesn't include this stuff from the 3rd game. Or, if you're playing in multiplayer, if you only have Total War Warhammer 3, but a friend has the 3 base games, you can actually still play with them in a co-op campaign using the Immortal Empires map. So, there's still an opportunity to enjoy this even if you only have the 3rd game. There's also up to 8-player multiplayer, so you can play co-op with 7 of your closest friends. Wow, Etalyx, I used to watch your Minecraft vids all the time. I saw your name on Twitch recommended. I get a huge wave of nostalgia. What's up, Bebab? How did you get recommended me? After all this time. And more importantly, what took you so long? We've been streaming. I left you a note. Been streaming since 2018. I said, I'm gonna start doing stuff on Twitch now. Where were you? We missed you. Tox played Minecraft? I streamed Minecraft. I went viral. We've waited for you all this time. It's weird though, it's interesting that you would get recommended my stream when I've only been live for 30 minutes. I can't believe I'm already in the system somewhere. And not only was I recommended, you clicked! You absolute hero. You didn't just ignore it and be like, who are these stupid, stinky nerds being recommended to me? The best time to start watching Etalyx was years ago. The second best time is right now. That's true. All right, let's do this, chat. It's game time. Settings. Hard to campaign, hard to battle difficulty. Let's have the advisor go down to low instead of high advice. And then, bam. No more character creator. You also happen to catch us on a very rare ad day. Where now that you're here, I get to tell you that if anything that I just mentioned about playing in co-op, no, I'm just kidding, but seriously, I haven't mentioned it up till now, but if you see the link in chat, all it does is take you over to the official Warhammer store, and that can redirect you to different platforms. But if you are interested in Total War Warhammer 3, or possibly the new DLC Champions of Chaos, you can look at each of them from that page, and it'll either redirect you to Steam, or Epic, or Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, you can already play Warhammer 3 and check it out, and then maybe decide if you want to get the DLC from that point on, because you can buy either Champions of Chaos, which we're playing, or the Ogre Kingdoms via Steam or Epic, and then grab the base game via Microsoft via the Game Pass as well, if you want to check it out there. But if you are curious, exclamation wh3 will hit you with the link and help me and my sponsors out. If you just have an interest in the game, maybe wishlist it for later, because to be honest...
We will show them, brother! We will show them all! This is my destiny!
Indeed it is. Because there's a lot of content over the Warhammer games, and if you are wanting to play like Immortal Empires on the jumbo map like this, then the first and second game and their various DLCs go on sale very frequently on Steam sales, and I would honestly recommend trying to grab those on sales, because if you try and buy all that at full price, it's going to be like $700. Probably, I don't know if it's going to be actually that much, but it might be. There's a lot of DLCs and content from the base games. I don't know if Warhammer 3 goes on sale yet, but certainly the first two games do. Is Vampire Coast in Warhammer 3? If you have the Vampire Coast from Warhammer 2, you can play it in 3 with Immortal Empires. So, you can definitely do that. Any of the content you have from Warhammer 1 and 2, if you have 3, you'll be able to play it in Immortal Empires. On the jumbo map, which is what we're doing. All right, and this is just saying that Immortal Empires is in beta right now. They're working on it. It's not done. There might be some bugs. Understandable. Whew. All right, so this is us. And if you haven't played Total War Warhammer 3 before, this is a combination of game types. So it's a turn-based overworld where our goal in Immortal Empires as a campaign is essentially domination. We are just trying to take over as much of the map as possible. It is a very simple directive. If you play the other campaign, there's sort of some more specific mechanics that each faction needs to accomplish, and it's a more I would say, guided and less sandbox experience, whereas Immortal Empires is totally sandbox. Like, we just have one directive, one objective, victory by controlling settlements via either direct ownership or through vassals. So we're just here for domination, basically. Just win. It's that easy. But you can also play the other smaller scope campaign that are going to be potentially shorter, but also if you don't like the sandbox aspect, which most people seem to prefer, just go. You just dropped in and it's like dominate, go, have fun. That's it. So it's very simple, but it's not simple because there's like 230 factions or something that you're competing against at any given time. But it's turn-based on the overworld, so we have as much time as we want, no need to pause, to do whatever it is that we want to do. And there's not a whole lot we need to do at the beginning, because each time you start a new campaign, there's you, and then there's the bad guy that you're going to kill, basically, immediately. So we just have to fight. This is our effective tutorial battle. And that's the enemy army, and this is us. So we have a little hero unit back here. Hexus, the block. A chaos sorcerer, parentheses, metal. And this is somebody who is going to be a nice caster for us. They got a funky pink staff in one hand and a glowing, glistening golden sword on the other. Let me see their skill set. So there's some, I don't want to say RPG mechanics, but each character, each major character has like a level up tree, and you get to choose how you want to skill them up as you gain XP. And you can do different builds, and they of course have different sort of specialties. This one is a metal sorcerer. So we're going to need to unlock magic and kind of tap into the bonus mana that we get as Tzeentch. And then we have gear that will be accumulating over the course of the game too, magic items that we'll be finding. But generally, you want to bring your hero in to join your primary army.
Siphon power.
And now our primary army with village includes the hero.
Everything goes to plan.
So the heroes can either fight with you in your army or kind of wander the map, either scouting or performing various hero actions if you level them up to sort of harass or slow down and obstruct opponent armies and sabotage things. So you can do that too, but they can also just help fight. And then we have a starter army. So these are just our units down here. And we have some really cool ones. So we have some Forsaken, Chaos Warriors, Marauders, Doom Knights, and Spawn. And these ones are specialized to Tzeentch in many cases. So they're not just, like, these are vanilla Marauders, right? These Marauders are just regular old Chaos Marauders. But if you have Marauders of Tzeentch, they are their own thing. They have effectively the same stats with two key differences. If we are dedicated to Tzeentch, we get a barrier overshield, and we get magic damage. That's it. So it's one key difference, but it is a big difference. It's just mo better, and they look cooler. But in this DLC, there were 50 units added, more or less, as part of the Legendary Lord expansion. So we got 50 new units to the Chaos roster. So you got your Tzeentch, your Nurgles that we were playing with last night. And then the two other Chaos. So Azazel has their own. And the other one was Valkia? What was the other Legendary Lord's name? Tzeentch is just better. That's what I said. Yeah. Get that guy. You're doing it. You're getting that guy. Also, what's up, Alan Miller time? Pumping it. Time flies while we're having fun. Thanks for 20 months, Alan Miller time. Hopefully time will fly for you today. Slang Society also, welcome back for 17. Hi. Thanks for sharing. Ow is cogging out in chat for 9th month. Thanks for your prime sub. Mizrahai, thanks for the gift sub to Dbab, who is now a sub, even though they just found the stream. This is by far the best ad stream of this game so far I've seen. You're doing a great job explaining and showing. I'm gonna screenshot that and send it over to my sponsors, Canadian Hussy, who is definitely not a plant in the audience. Totally not. Totally not. And then also, D-Bob C, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's very nice of you. Pay that guy. You did. Welcome back, and thanks for hooking up Cinder, Ombo, AMC Dodge, Duncormick, and Pie by Millions. Wow, I've learned so much in the last 15 minutes. That was Midas typing on his little dog phone. #1 ad stream on Twitch. This guy is an expert. Hi, Alomane. Thank you for subbing as well. This is by far the best ad stream of this so far I've seen. You're doing a great job. Thanks, chat. No, it's true. I'm new to the game and trying to learn what I can. You're helping a ton. Thanks. Chat, you guys, I'm just going to screen cap this entire section and send it to the sponsors. Stop copying nice chatters and then memeing them away. You're scaring them. You're gonna scare them. Okay, so anyways, everything that happens on the overworld per turn, there's a limited number of things you can do because your legendary lords constitute armies. So eventually, you're gonna have other lords that you're going to hire who are not necessarily legendary, who will also be able to lead their own army. But your individual units can't just wander the wastes by themselves. They need a leader to accompany them. So that's different than some of the older Total War games that if you haven't played in a very long time might feel a little different to you. But each lord only has so much that they can do. So this little bar over here is their move range, this yellow bar. So these represent the range at which you can move and still change stances. This is like the halfway point, and then this would be your, I think, march. So you could march over here and not be able to do anything else. So you can move further at the expense of tiredness, and it has some other debuffs that come with it, but mostly you can't.
I have the power! I have the power!
Sorry. I had to. But yeah, we got a new stance that I haven't played. Teleport. Teleport throughout the world, bypassing impassable terrain with the opportunity to attack unsuspecting armies. It costs 30 mana. Teleport past terrain that's normally impassable. Minimum requirement to assume we haven't moved, so we can do it if we wanted to. Immune to most attrition. So that's our special stance. And then these different stances are just different ways to sort of tell your army what you want them to do. You can raid enemy territory and steal money from them and lower their control. You can do an encamp stance that gives you a defensive bonus and allows you to replenish your possibly wounded troops in enemy territories. You can switch to ambush, which basically makes you invisible as long as the opponent didn't see you or isn't too close to you when it happens, and then you can set traps for people to try to walk over you, spring the trap, and then try and catch their army unawares. Also really good for separating groups of armies. That's the primary benefit of ambushing. When there's a cluster of enemy forces and you just want to pick off one. And then March, of course, lets you move further, but it has a lot of downsides to it. So, what we want to do before we even fight, since we are Warriors of Chaos and a champion of Chaos, is Chaos can recruit to its warband from anywhere, as long as there is a unit available. So we have actually a 22% chance per turn that one of this unit will become available for recruitment per turn. So there's a little more than a 1 in 5 that will get this refreshed each turn. I don't know who's memeing and who's not. I agree. Etalyx is very entertaining and convinced me to buy the game using the link given to us. Thanks to these streams, I now know the entire Warhammer series and lore. I love Etalyx and will buy everything he tells me is cool. I bought all Total War Warhammer games plus DLC just now. Wow, I think I understand and know all Warhammer lore. Everybody chill. Take it down 6 notches. So, the benefit of being Chaos Warriors is we can just recruit these people instantly. We don't have to do what we normally do, which is wait a turn and sit while they are generated. So these guys will just pop in. We just have to pay some money, or in this case, favor, to get them into our army. So we made a slightly stronger army. And now we're going to jump into the tutorial fight right here. So whenever you attack another army or another settlement on the turn-based overworld map, we go into a real-time battle. So this is where the real-time strategy aspect comes in. And we got our army on the left, their army on the right. This is going to be an easy win, which we could auto-resolve if we wanted to, but for the purpose of sort of learning a bit about Tzeentch units, because I haven't played Tzeentch before, so I want to look at all of the toys that we have to play with in the toy box, and also, of course, our brave hero, we're going to fight this ourselves. What's up, Space Tuna? Thank you for the 13 months of sub. I appreciate your prime. And welcome to the start of stream. Topiary getting comfy for 16 months. Yo, Topiary. Taco Tyler says E for 15 months. Very brave. Very bold sub message. I unironically got into Warhammer because of Etal. I got into Warhammer because of chat. So a couple years ago is when I got into Warhammer 2. And that was my first sort of... I missed the boat on Total War Warhammer 1. And most of Total War Warhammer 2, but I got in at the tail end with the last few DLCs. And then I just went ham. I said this yesterday, but I'll say it again. The devs were like, hey, by the way, for the sponsored stream, like, do you need any of the DLCs unlocked? Because if you do, we can hook you up. And I was like, no, I already bought them all. I already purchased Total War Warhammer 1, Total War Warhammer 2, and all the DLCs up through Eltharion, I think. It's too late. Wait, where were you 2 years ago? Like that kind of, I was shaking them by the scruff of their collar. So at the beginning of any battle, this is the Winds of Magic gauge, and this is our mana. So we can have up to 50 stored. And they let you gamble, so you know I'm gonna click it every single time. And you can try and channel more magic to try to get more favorable wins. So there we go. You have channeled the Winds of Magic, and now we got 12 out of 50 instead of 10. I gotta gamble because it's just an option there, so why not? So, the hard part is probably just learning all the hotkeys and stuff, and like how to move troops around. And that takes a little bit of getting used to, but you'll be doing it like a pro in no time if you just give yourself the opportunity to get good. Let's get this Marauder into Group 3, the Forsaken and Chaos Warriors into Group 2. So I'm creating battle groups here so that I can easily sort of choose what unit I want to use at any given time. So these guys are flyers, I think. Oh, we gotta look at all these because I really want to see them. We have Spawn of Tzeentch. Monstrous Infantry will do 5, and Chaos Warhounds are fast and nimble, but very weak. We'll do them in Group 6. So the point of the battle groups is now I can double tap 1, go to that group, double tap 2, 3, 4, 5, and kind of see what everybody's doing at a glance without having to go and search them out on the battlefield. Going back to older games that don't have alt dragging is painful. The alt dragging is the most... oh, I need to do something real quick to cap my frames to make sure you guys are getting all the frames you're supposed to. But I'll explain the alt dragging too, because if you do get into Total War, this is the best piece of advice I can give. When you have a unit, like let's say you've got these Marauders, and you want to move them, if you hold Alt, then left click, then let go of Alt, you can just move them as a unit wherever you want. And then moreover, you can hold Control while still holding the left mouse button and sort of angle them the way that you want to angle them. And it's incredibly useful for maintaining formations, because otherwise if you just right click commands, they kind of may not be facing in Total War is incredibly important, is why. So like, you always want the enemy to be facing your front, because flanking or attacking from the rear confer very large battle advantages. So you're trying to always make sure that your facing is correct. Etalyx, are you into fantasy? Just into fantasy, or into AOS and 40k as well? AOS. Age of Sigmar? Is that what AOS is? I don't actually know what that is, but I know the name. I don't know what Age of Sigmar is, so that probably answers that question. I do like 40k though. I don't know the lore, but I like 40k quite a bit. It's fun. That's all you need to know, I guess. I bought Shogun 2 because it was cheap a long while ago, but I can't get a hold of hotkeys no matter how much I practice. There's not that many hotkeys here. It's really just Alt and Control when you have a certain unit. And then to create battle groups, it's just Control plus a number. Those are the only hotkeys I know, other than toggling on or off the info panel and then hiding the UI for cinematic purposes, which I will do now because look at these badasses. Oh my god. Chat, why didn't I play Tzeentch sooner? We have magic hoverboards. The Doom Knight's flying Tzeentch Cav are armored, shielded, flying discus. I love these guys. Look at these lads. They're so reckless. They're slamming, they're so confident in their hoverboard capabilities that they're slamming their shields into it. They're taunting the enemies. I love these guys. Age of Sigmar is the new Warhammer Fantasy. Yes, it comes after the End Times in Fantasy. It's a sequel reboot. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't experienced that yet. Here's our heroes, our legendary lord and their assistant.
Village the Cursling.
That's my name, Village the Curseling.
I am channeling.
I am channeling. I am channeling. I am good voice.
Here's our little warhounds. Chaos warhounds. A little pooch army. Ooh, who is this? Gross. Spawn of Tzeentch. Monstrous infantry. They have an overshield, of course. They are anti-infantry. They have an advantage against targets smaller than a horse. Bonus damage against the targets or superior weight to smash through them, or an explosive attack that affects a large area. They're also armor sundering. Significantly weakens opponent's armor, and they do not have any leadership penalties and will never rout. So they have no... They'll never panic. They'll never flee the battlefield. They'll stay there forever. They're siege attackers. They can attack city gates. They'll never rout. This is just the mark of Tzeentch. And then they cause fear, reduce enemy leadership. Ooh, I like these guys a lot. Seems very strong. Who's this? The Forsaken of Tzeentch. They are armored and shielded. So shields are important because shields actually just instantly resist some missile attacks. So they're just obviously stronger against any ranged fire. I would say bow and arrow, but ranged fire in Warhammer can be many things. And they have the barrier and the magic melee damage. Did somebody say that that Tzeentch is just cotton candy flavored chaos? Or did I say that? Did somebody say that, or did I say that? I love my cotton candy boys. Then we have our regular marauders. They're just kind of the grunts. They're the backbone. They don't have that much going on. They're just regular soldiers, as standard as you can get. They do have shields though, so that does give them a little ranged advantage, but fairly low armor, decent speed, basic, normal, average melee, nothing crazy. But then we have the Marauders of Tzeentch, who actually are cotton candy marauders. And they're the exact same, just with the barrier and the magic damage in their blue, which I like. Cotton candy Andy. And then behind them is the Chaos Warriors. So the difference in Marauders and Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors aren't just shielded, they are also armored. They got these sweet, poofy pauldrons and shoulder pads going on. Nice swords, covered head to toe. They got glowing blue eyes as we command them. They have, 100 armor. Much more leadership, though rout less frequently. Their speed is slower because of all the armor, but their melee attack slightly better. Melee defense is almost double. Weapon strength is 50% better, and they have a nicer charge bonus. So Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch are just gonna be that much better. All right, I'm just trying to figure out what everybody does so I know how to use these dudes. I didn't really look at the Doom Knights' powers. What do they have? Anti-infantry, that's good. They will just shred infantry lines. Armored in 120 armor. Huge speed, 105 speed, crazy melee attack. 44 melee attack plus magic damage. They have more defense as well. Defense, by the way, is basically just chance to be hit. So it's like the higher that is, the more dodge they have. Their weapon strength is 80. Oh! And they have a 52 charge bonus. These dudes are sick. They cause fear. I love these guys. I want an army just of Doom Knights, please. All right, this should be an easy battle. I'm just trying to learn things before I need to know them. We'll probably have our just Chaos... I still want to employ some good tactics. We'll have the Chaos Warhounds flank around the right over there. The spawn are... How fast are they? 42. That's pretty good. We'll probably just send the spawn in first in a really wide formation. And I don't think we need to wait for the Chaos Warriors. I think we're just gonna go fast with Marauders. Let the Doom Knights go and mess them up. Let's get our hero units up to the front. And then Chaos Boys can come last. All right, did I get everybody? It's game time. Hey, Toxin Chat, how goes the Immortal Conquer campaign? We just started a new campaign as Village the Curseling, and we're playing as Tzeentch. So this is our first battle.
The gods compel us to murder.
So we just have to contend with their peasant archers, which should be fairly straightforward. You can see that they're maneuvering against my warhounds here. Let's pause just a second, just so we can kind of give some orders. That way I don't have to unpause and babysit. So all the Marauders kind of just go in. Chaos Warriors are just gonna back us up. Send Village the Curse. Ooh, I didn't see what Village's spells are. Ooh, I didn't. What are my spells? Nothing over here yet, that's fine.
Pink fire of Tzeentch. A rolling tide of iridescent energy flows from the spellcaster, enveloping their enemies in a cone of searing magical flame.
Very good. Expanding tier-shaped attack. Contact Warp Flame. 10 seconds. Weakness to fire. Okay, so they get a 10-second debuff to fire and they lose armor. It also, I'm assuming, just does basic damage. 16 damage per second fire and magic. And then we've got Blue Fire of Tzeentch.
With a twist of the hand, the spellcaster causes the bodies of their opponents to be consumed by coruscating blue flames.
This is 9 projectiles. Good against big boys. Requires line of sight. 70 range damage, and it explodes. Why don't we open with that? Just hit the Jade Warriors. Oh, damn. It bounces? It bounces. That's sick. Also, we do have the Blood for the Blood God DLC installed. And it's working. It is working. Get him, boys. Look at these magic attacks. Oh, is that our barrier? That's our barrier getting hit, I think. All right, let's get our heroes in. Oh, I forgot the Warhounds. Warhounds are just coming in from behind, like, picking up the scraps, while the surfboards just skirt in and out. Dude, these dudes are in... The Doom Knights are kind of insane. I don't want to accidentally hurt my own team, but they'll be fine. They have a barrier. Who? Oh, their hero hasn't retreated yet. That's funny. I was wondering what the deal was.
We gotta watch the big boy.
Someone is chunking. They were like half health already. Oh my god. Gotta be a caster. Run! Flee! Look at these dudes in the back. The hoverboards are like, oh, should I attack them? No. Oh, okay, I go. Wait, no, they already got that. Oh, I want to get in there. Oh, maybe I can find that. No, they already got him. They're like looking for targets. Okay, I want to kill this opponent. So there is a reason to actually continue to play after ending a battle. If you are doing an open field battle, like a battlefield battle like this, anything that you do after the battle is over does still count for the overworld. So defeating the enemy lord will ensure that they are either wounded or killed on the overworld map. Even though we could have ended the battle a couple minutes ago, if we didn't kill them in certain circumstances, they might just retreat, and then we have to go chase them down to get them again. So if you can continue inflicting wounds on your opponents, you're incentivized to do so because you'll actually take away from their numbers once they get back to the overworld. But the only exception to that is if you are fighting inside of a settlement or a town or a siege, anybody whose back is in a corner is going to be eliminated regardless of whether you do it or not before you click the end battle button, because they don't have anywhere to retreat. But if they have somewhere they can retreat, then you need to take care of them before they have the opportunity to retreat. Decisive victory. It's also good for collecting XP for cavalry. Ah, that's true. You can get more XP. Because defeating an enemy lord is good XP anyways. Only 48 losses. Very good. The barriers are certainly helping with that. Oh my god, the Doom Knights of Tzeentch got 251 kills. I am not surprised. Those hoverboard boys are special. We need to take care of them. Make sure that we don't overextend and try to send them too deep. Okay, so first battle is the easiest one. Now we actually have to come up with strategy for how we want to handle the overworld. We're fighting Grand Cathay for the most part. Once we win, we have three choices. Kill the captives for unit experience. We also get the Chaos Gods look upon this army favorably for one turn. Enslave the captives to replenish our army and basically just top off, which I don't think is necessary. Or sacrifice the captives to gain a number of souls and some money. And I really love unit XP because in this game, or in this faction, as a champion of chaos, or just a warrior of chaos, you get the opportunity to level up your warband once they hit certain ranks. So XP is good because it lets you rank up and therefore upgrade your troops in many cases. But souls in favor let us buy new building upgrades, pay for new troop recruits, or get gifts of chaos. So it's actually harder for me to choose than it normally is in the other campaigns that I've played from Total Warhammer 2. So I feel like I'm always making a better decision this time. I think I'm gonna go with souls and favors, so we can just get the gifts of chaos early.
Ensure they die.
So let's do that. All right, speaking of gifts of chaos, we need to wait to control at least one settlement. All right, control one settlement. I can do that. Got some skill points.
Village the Curseling.
Village. I haven't looked at your legendary lord skill tree yet.
So, legendary lords especially have more options on things to level up and rank up, and have pretty detailed skill trees. We've got Voice of the Dark Gods, Leadership Aura Size, which is just inspiring the troops, keeping morale up, and also any area buffs that we give. We get less tired, or we can start down the Infernal Champion tree. So basically, with Village, we have a balance between melee with our big, bulky body guy, and then magic. So we kind of have to balance both, or choose one. Is there integration between Game Pass and Steam? I'm planning to try on Game Pass first, but I have Warhammer 2 and 1 on Steam. I don't think that'll cross over, but I don't know. They have to be on the same platform, chat says. All Steam or all Epic. Okay, they need to be on the same platform, apparently. You can still try it on the Game Pass, and then you can buy DLC on Game Pass and have it all on that platform if you prefer, I think. But yeah, for Immortal Empires, you do need them all to be on the same platform. And on the purchase page, on exclamation WH3's page, the DLC goes to either Steam or Epic, and not to Game Pass. So I would just go with one or the other there, personally. But anyway. Is the DLC with Village one that was already out or one that's coming out? So this comes out on the 23rd. So you'll be able to play these on Tuesday, Brainfist. Tuesday is a big day for Warhammer. The Champions of Chaos DLC with all 4 of the new Legendary Lords of Chaos will be in the Champions of Chaos DLC for like $14.40. You can find it at the ad link that Nightbot posts with exclamation Warhammer 3. It'll also include on that Tuesday, the 23rd, there you'll also have access to the Immortal Empires campaign. That's independent of the DLC, so you'll be able to play that as a free update as long as you have the base games for 1 and 2. And then also the Blood for the Blood God DLC is out on that day, and that one is retroactive. As if you bought Blood for the Blood God for Total War Warhammer 2, then it will retroactively just unlock for 3. So you don't have to buy it again. And then chat said that one of the lords is also a free LC lord that's coming out, who's like the villain of 3. But I don't know if that guy was already out. But is Be'lakor already out, or is that also on Tuesday? Because that's not part of the DLC, that's just free LC. Okay, so free LC Lord is also on Tuesday. So there's 5 Lords on Tuesday. There you go. Is XP to a unit dependent on their specific actions, or does the army share XP? I think you do get more XP, like a unit gets more XP if they get more kills in combat. But there is just a general, I think, blanket XP for winning as well. That's probably just not as much as if they tear it up on the battlefield. Anywho, where do we want to pick first? What is max level for Legendary Lords? I want to say it's either 20 or 40. I can't remember. Because there's a lot of bubbles. And you can definitely plan your builds. It's been a while. 40, I think. Yeah, I want to say it's 40, because 20 won't really get you that much. 40 is a lot more, because these are big trees with a lot. It's 50. Oh, 50. Okay. I was wrong on both counts. 50 beak. I do like campaign move range. I always pick it first, but maybe it's not best right now. Unit experience gain per turn. XP is so good with Chaos, just because leveling them up and getting the better forms. So I almost want to pick this just to invest in unit experience early, and then choose one of the other things. Character or leadership +5. That's just good anyways. All right, let's do that. And the other guy didn't level up. So then we have a research tree that is specific to our faction. And on this research tree, we're going to end up getting a lot of these things, but choosing which ones to do first is still important. But yeah, chat says 50 in Total War Warhammer 3. Was it 40 in 2, or am I crazy? I don't know where I pulled that number from. So, we got either a choice between this interior tech path that goes down the middle, and this one's more unit focused, like unit experience gain for Marauders, unlocks Warband upgrades, which lets us power up our units, and some of them do go down into kind of like sub-dead ends, but they end up meeting, they don't really meet, they're actually independent, it's just a fancy way of laying it out. Then on the outside we have, I think this is going to be corruption and building upgrades. And then up here is some catch-all army. Maximum gift of Tzeentch. We can recruit more units. Cooldown for spells. Okay, so I don't know if I have a preference, but I think I'm just going to go all in on XP this time and try Scrutiny of the Dark Gods. Let's get the Marauders powered up. And then that leads into Charioteer. So Chaos Chariots can get upgraded. And then that leads into Forsaken upgrades. Chaos Spawn causes terror. You can upgrade the Chosen. Chaos Warriors get more XP. I do want to do the Corruption as well. We're going to end up doing both, but let's just do Scrutiny of the Dark Gods first. And get the Marauder XP.
Is complete.
Okay, and then let's check out Changing of the Ways. So this is our Tzeentch superpower, basically. We get to spend souls to do one of 6 things, which are very, very powerful. I can reveal what different factions intend to do and see what their armies are going to do ahead of time. I can drain magic from enemy armies and transfer it to me. I can reveal a faction's shroud and territory and see where everybody is. I can add 3 Chaos Spawn to any army. I can muddle the minds, which reduces move range, ambush defense, and leadership of an army, or I can break an entire alliance so that I don't have to fight as many people. So it's incredibly powerful. Hello guys, new to the series. I'm wondering if Warhammer 3 is worth buying for me when I have Warhammer 2. Yeah, they combo on top of each other, especially if you have Warhammer 1. So I would say if you have Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, 3 is especially worth it for Immortal Empires on Tuesday. If you only have 2, you can still play 2 and 3 separately, but I don't think you can play the 2's content without also having 1 in 3. I know that's very confusing to say, but it's still a good jump on point to get into 3 because there's only 2 DLCs if you count the day 1 DLC, so you're in kind of at the ground floor right now. Okay, before all the new stuff gets released. And I like the factions and the campaign for 3 as well. I think I want to spawn 3 Chaos Spawn to my army. It's a 15-turn cooldown. But I need to recruit more things so that I can siege the Red Fortress more effectively. I think this is a good call, especially with 1,700 souls. So bam, Spawnify. Not Spotify, Spawnify. Okay. So we just added 3 extra monstrous units to our army that are anti-infantry, armor sundering, unbreakable, and they can be siege attackers. So that's crazy. And they come out as spawn of Tzeentch. So there's Tzeentch branded or marked. So we get the barrier and the magic attack bonuses. That's incredibly strong. Woo, that's powerful. How important is the DLCs in Warhammer 3? Okay, so like if you have the base games at least of 1 and 2 and 3, then on Tuesday you'll be able to play what I'm playing, which is Immortal Empires. It's a free update. And it lets you combine the maps of all the games. So you'll be able to play all the content from 1 and 2 and 3 in Immortal Empires. But you'll only need to have Warhammer 3 installed as long as you own at least 1 and 2 base games. If that makes sense. I think the games act as big DLCs, kind of, yeah. It's almost like everything is one giant game now. If you play Immortal Empires. Because this map is very, very big. It goes all the way to this section over here. This is all playable. We just happen to be shoved all the way in the northeast corner. So, Immortal Empires is a giant sandbox. And I honestly love being in the corner. Like, I love not having any neighbors to the north and east. That's really great. Okay, but our army is way more powerful now. So let's jump on the Red Fortress. And I doubt that we will even need to wait for siege towers, because that'll take 2 turns to build. So I'm just gonna go on in, because they got Jade Warriors, they got 3 Peasant Archers. It's not very scary. And we've got, with the spawn of Tzeentch, I think we're good. So if I have 2 and 3, I can play what you're playing for free on Tuesday and forward. If you have 1, 2, and 3. If you have 3, you'll still be able to play the campaign that's specific to Total War Warhammer 3. But you will need the first game as well to play the giant Immortal Empires campaign. And then if you have the base games, 1, 2, and 3, any DLCs that you have from those games are also playable in this. But you have to have at least the 3 base games. Sorry if that's confusing. I'm trying to explain it in the best way possible. All on the same platform, yes. They have to all be on the same platform like Steam. Sup? What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for gifting us up to Egg Roll Cake, who's back for a 2nd month. It's rumored there will be a sale soon on Steam. I don't have any insider information on this. My suspicion is that there will be a sale, because typically Warhammer series goes on sale when a new expansion comes out. So if I were a betting man, I would guess that there's going to be a sale this week. But I don't know, because there's a lot of sales. And sales, I don't know how much 3 will go on sale for, though, because it's still pretty new. It just came out this year. So I wouldn't expect a huge discount or anything. The DLC is not going to be on sale, though. I mean, it's already on the initial launch discount to $14.40. So that's not going to go on any more of a discount. So what if I start playing the campaign in 3, then suddenly buy Warhammer 1? Can I then still play what you're playing? Yeah. Like, 3 has its own campaign with the factions in that campaign. And there's more story objectives. I'm playing the giant sandbox campaign, so you would just be playing 2 different campaigns. Tuna Man, I have no idea what you're talking about. What is Fire Cape? Yeah, you'd have 2 different save files in that case. If you only have Warhammer 3, you could still join somebody else in multiplayer who has all 3 games and play with them. So that would still work, yeah. Okay, we got a big castle here, and I get to choose where to put my army in. What I want is the most gates that are the closest together. Oh, the gates are so spread out. I actually want to go in from this right-hand side, I think. So I'm going to select my whole army and pull them over here. I have literally never played RuneScape, chat, okay?
I have never, ever, ever played RuneScape.
So let's put our people together, get them battle grouped,
Marauders of Finch!
because we have some new fun friends to play with.
Army of the Dark Gods!
So the battle groups aren't really going to help me that much, because I just need... These are the new big boys that I literally just spawned in, and they are capable of breaking down gate walls all by themselves. My Doom Knights are going to be able to just straight up fly over the walls. Keep the Chaos Warhounds back here, out of harm's way. We're going to take the Marauders.
The Changers Marauders!
Can't seem to get them in a good spot. All right, we're going to have the Marauders try and scale the wall, I guess.
Instruments of deception!
Exterminate of deception.
I apologize. I don't know where that came from. All right, I just had to do it. I had to do it.
Village the Castling!
Let's have...
Village the Cursling.
And our friend Hexus.
I bring a tempest!
FYI, all units can break walls? I don't think they can break walls, can they? You can't just attack a wall with an axe, right? Do you mean gates? But Siege Attacker is a specific perk that says they can attack city gates, allowing you to instantly launch a siege battle without having to wait for towers or battering ramps to be built. So if they don't have Siege Attacker, to my knowledge, they can't attack a gate, because the game specifies when they are and aren't a Siege Attacker. All right, are you ready, chat?
These are our siege attackers with their blue meat hooks.
I don't know what I would do if I saw one of these running at me on the battlefield. In we go. I guess you could click on the gates with Chaos Warriors. I don't know. I'm just following the tooltips. We are going to scale the walls with our Marauders. We can definitely do that. There's not really a good place to scale the walls here, but we're just gonna intercept their peasant archers. I think Marauders are a good choice for that. Chaos Hounds, you guys stay put. And then we're gonna get the Doom Knights. The Doom Knights. To just fly all the way back and piss off their lonely sword infantry back there. I think it'll be fun.
Oh, now they know. Now they've learned.
That's terrifying. Get them, boys! Just squash them! Just put the hoverboard down on their heads. Meanwhile, at the gate... UFOs coming in. Here come the ladders. They're taking some damage, understandably, even though we have shields. It hurts, you know, they're getting poked. But we're giving them something to think about. Okay, we want to get out of there before the main group comes out.
Where chaos commands.
So we want to get back in the air. That way they can't hurt us anymore. All right, let me pause for a second, kind of see where we're at. We're still climbing. Yeah, I definitely do not want to lose these guys. Wanna go? Can you go back cap this? Good job, Marauders. Make a gap. Ooh, we just broke this open. Chunk 'em. Chunk 'em. Where do we want to go? I guess here, actually. Is the other gatehouse open yet? Alright, it must have just opened. No, I didn't mean to select the monsters. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. You can land flying units in the game? I think you can, yeah, but I don't, or can you? Yeah, you toggle flying on or off here. This seems OP. As far as strategies go. You can't, even when they're on the ground? Oh, maybe it's not OP then. Did they ban flying units from capping? That makes sense. Okay. I'm trying to break it. I was trying to break the game. I confess. There was an attempt. Actually, you guys go up here.
Such sees all.
We should have two separate sword squads here.
Warriors of Finch.
Oh, hey, what up?
Yes, Marauders! That's the master's speed! Give us carnage!
They went around to climb the wall. Well, whatever works. Whatever works.
Chaos Sorcerer!
Why are you all the way back here?
Village is just like, yes, my minions. Do my bidding. You do not need me.
Warriors of Finch. Eviscerate them. Men of the North!
How we doing over here? Maybe need a little help? I think we win. There's still some units on. Oh no, the Marauders of Zinch. We need to get the Doom Knights up here. Can you cast these spells on the wall? Kind of. This wall battle is not going so well. But it's just mostly marauders, so it's probably fine.
Warriors of Sinch, the castling's wrath. Demons of Sinch.
Yeah! Over the wall with you!
Get him. Oh, that's awesome.
Cravens, your warriors flee!
Why is Village climbing? He's climbing the wall, dude. He's climbing. Alright, do we have anybody who's like dead? There's a lot of red still on this wall. The Forsaken of Tzeentch are getting kind of wrecked by these dudes. I even got the Doom Knights up here to try and help, but I don't know, dude. We got their warrior. This whole side's gone. I don't think we can cast on walls, really. The gate was closed? Oh, the gate's open. Alright, there we go. Whew. Maybe we should have focused on capping more points instead of fighting on the walls. Because the wall battle did not go very well for our marauders, but I don't think we lost any full units, so I'll take it. Hello, Peanut Chan. Hello, Axel, who says game. Why did you both say game? This is a video game. You are watching a video game. I'm liking Village's army a lot so far. I think I'm just like, it makes sense to me. Can the metal spell be used on walls? One of them look like they might be able to. Possibly. Yo. So we need to have at least one settlement, so I'm assuming that we're supposed to take this one. Ooh, we got a nice scroll. Found the magic item. It is an active ability that debuffs leadership and makes them more tired for 47 seconds. It's pretty good. It's a nice long one. We got some souls for our kills, some favor money, and good XP. MVP of that one was 152 kills by the Forsaken of Tzeentch, tied with the Doom Knights. We need to get our hero in there a little faster, though. Okay, so we captured the Red Fort. We probably need to actually take this one and keep it for ourselves. So we're gonna get some unit replenishment for the armies instantly, 500 souls, and we're gonna occupy it and get to build it up and use it as the new seat of our power. It's also a dark fortress, which is basically what I learned yesterday we're going for. So we're trying to capture the Dark Fortress sites for Chaos. That's kind of the things that we're interested in. Anything else that's not a part of that, we just don't care. Burn it to the ground. I hope everyone's well. What's up, MB Saturn? Hi, what's up, Howling Techie? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to our new Total War Warhammer 3 campaign. What is game? Game is Total War Warhammer 3. Which we've been sponsored to check out yesterday and today, thanks to Creative Assembly. And we got some early hands-on with the new content coming out on Tuesday. All the new content. So, still turn one, we just had a few battles, and now we got some nice stuff to choose. We can actually get a Gift of Chaos now that we have a settlement. And, look at the eyeballs. Oh, I love this. Click their eyes. If you click their eyes, they do blink. Attention to detail confirmed. But anyway, welcome those of you who just joined in. You're here right still at the beginning of the game. We're just getting situated. We just had a lot to do. So, for the Warriors of Chaos, we get gifts. Warriors of Chaos did get a rework for this DLC as well, from the older games, so their mechanics are a little more refined. And we got a healthy list of buffs, but we have to pay for them by giving basically an initial number of souls sacrificed to the gods of chaos. And then once we add the boon to a slot, we'll get that benefit for as long as we can pay for its upkeep. So the initial cost is like 500 of our 2200. We got a lot compared to when we played as Festus. I did not have 2200 souls on turn 1. We got a lot more souls this time. Because also, I think Villages, one of his perks is our own army deaths for his army go back as souls. So we get even more souls. So we have a few choices to pick from until we get 20. We have to have spent or sacrificed a certain number of souls to unlock the other ones. So we get Fury of Chaos for 5 hundo. We instantly get more Chaos Furies. Every 3 turns afterward, we'll get just a surplus of Chaos Furies. Flying melee. They're pretty good. They're nice to flank or pick off backline archers. Ruinous Bulwark is defensive, missile resistance, and we get the Shatterstone during sieges, which is really good. Shatterstone's nice. It's just an army ability that lets you blow stuff up. Everybody likes blowing stuff up. You get 2 explosions per siege. And you honestly do a lot of sieging as Champion of Chaos. There's just a lot of people hiding inside their walls. Not a lot of people just hanging out on the battlefield. I just joined. Hello, what's up, Rezzy? Stop clicking my eye. Oh, sorry, Chad. Is that you? I didn't mean to. And then we have Raiders Raiment. Casualty replenishment rate up for Chaos Marauders, and then bonus melee for Marauders. That one's good too, because we're going to be getting a lot of Marauders initially, but I don't think it's as important. I'm thinking about either the Furies, so that we can have some more tech against archers, or just the Shatterstone, since we're going to be doing a lot of sieges. And arrow resistance is always good. I want to try Shatterstone. We didn't play with that yesterday. Let's give that a try. Okay, and then we have another slot with different gifts. These ones are Screamers of Tzeentch. Barrier, anti-large, and flying. They have resilience to snow vanguard deployment. They can be deployed outside of our front lines. We can fly. They have 20% physical resistance. Ah! Screamers of Tzeentch! Ah! They cause fear, and they have demonic powers. Which is what? A passive direct damage per second enabled if leadership is broken. Oh, do they hurt themselves? They cause severe damage to selves if they are broken. Okay, the other one, Tides of Magic. We can cast spells faster, we have better shields, and we don't miscast as often. Or we have a Pink Horrors of Tzeentch every so often. They have decent melee combatant and fire attacks and magic attacks since they're of Tzeentch. It's fire and magic. Chat, backseat me. We have Screamers of Tzeentch, bonus to casts, or Pink Horrors of Tzeentch. Mary Skipper says Pink Horrors are the GOAT, whereas non-mod chat says no elp. There's a reason why Mary Skipper's a mod and you're not, chat. Do you understand? The chat says Pink Horrors. Horrors are good, Screamers look cool. Mod Jeff. Okay. We'll try the pink horrors of Tzeentch. They are ranged, you're right. They have 20 ammunition, it's magic and fire ammo, 130 range, pretty strong missiles, and they can also do melee okay. Let's give that a try, a whirl. Lock that in. So we're gonna get one added to the recruit pool every 3 turns. We can go ahead and recruit that from our gifted unit pool right now. So this is just gonna continue to repopulate. There's actually 2. But if I get them now, I have to pay for them now, which I think is fine. I want to go ahead and hire them so they get the bonus XP from Village, because they're giving 75 XP a turn, even though we have to pay their 165 upkeep in order to maintain them in the army.
Come in once you.
It is what it is. But yeah, we'll get 2 of those. Okay, and let's take a look at the upgrades that are possible. So this is also a Chaos Army special. Different units we will have the ability to upgrade once they hit certain ranks and levels via combat. And then eventually we got Regiments of Renown. And then the Warband itself has a chance of replenishing baby basic units. Okay, so after that battle, Village is leveled up again. Chat. Was Lightning Strike always just enemy battle reinforcement time up? I thought Lightning Strike was you get to attack them independent of reinforcements entirely. Did it used to be OP or something? Rip nerfed my boy. Look at the 3rd pip. Enables Lightning Strike battles when reinforcements are present. Okay, so you have to put 3 points into it now. Interesting. So to get Lightning Strike, you need to put 4 skill points here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Whew. It's a lot. They changed it. Okay. It's kind of hard to rush that. And I'm gonna, if I do, I have to ignore my hero. It was OP before, yeah. I'm here for the chaos, please. Hello, KJ. What's up? So our 3 choices are just go towards Lightning Strike anyways. And be prepared to put 8 points into it. Or start speccing into melee or magic. What do you think, chat? While you're thinking about that, I'm gonna look at the other... Our hero, Hexus. Magic item drop chance increased. Spread corruption. Steal tech, wound enemies. We get a Chaos Steed, a Chaos War Shrine, and then a Manticore mount. You don't have to put points into mounts anymore. They're automatic, which is fantastic. Let's just get some magic. You're a mage. You're a Chaos Sorcerer. You don't have any spells, do ya? So Searing Doom is a spray of sizzling silver slivers. That's fun to say. A Missile Strike. Big area causes moderate damage, strong versus a single unit, but bad versus individual combatants. That's good. And then Path to Glory is also a chaos thing. So we have a cooldown on spells, cheaper mana. We're gonna get some Marks of Chaos eventually once they hit rank 5, and we have to spend souls on that, fair enough. Chaos are strong boys, they don't need Lightning Strike. Because you have the Metal Mage, you may be able to put magic in the back seat. Maybe. But Village's magic is pretty fun. Like, Infernal Gateway sounds like fun. Just a huge stationary sprawling vortex. Firestorm vortex. Fires of Change is just a damage resist buff. Glean Magic, what does this do? Restores your power and reserves, but drains the enemy. Doesn't he have a passive that buffs spells the more he casts? Yes. He also buffs melee the more that he fights. So you're really capable of doing both, depending on how you go. It's tough. This is tough. I feel like I'm making a big decision. It's okay to do more than one thing. I think as much as I like magic, I'm just gonna go magic right now. And have a different champion do melee. Because the magic seems fun. So we'll do Blue Fire of Tzeentch. So we already have Blue Fire. This is the upgraded version. I think that lets us overcast it. Overcasting is a way to make a spell more powerful by spending more mana, but you risk it backfiring.
Optimal.
Basically. Now, since we've conquered the Red Fortress, and it's ours, we need to start building it up. And ideally taking its second settlement in order to complete the province.
The Dragon Crossroad.
Which is considerably far away for some reason. It's a very thin province over here. And then we need to probably go down and hit these nerds.
Is pointless folly.
Why am I strength rank 14? Is it because we just recruited 3 spawn? We just spawned in? Spread all your points out all over the place and then hate yourself later. That's fair, yeah. I might do that. I think our army is just crazy powerful right now. Because we have 4 monstrous infantry.
Can we even be defeated on the field of battle?
I don't know. So, the Red Fort. What do we got? We start with just a Chaos Keep. There's 5 ranks all the way up to Exalted Dark Fortress. The way that we upgrade that is via Population Surplus, which is a number that generates per turn. It's an estimated 7 turns until we get 1 point, and then we'll be able to go to a Chaos Fort. But we can increase this by increasing the amount of growth in the settlement and the province. And we can do that either with buildings, like Corpse Mound is plus growth and casualty replenishment, and it's a fairly safe choice at the beginning. But if you want, it's not the only answer. Like, we want to be able to recruit certain people like Marauders of Tzeentch, so we can have some basic recruits, so a tribal garrison would also be good. And we're probably going to end up doing both, because there's not really another choice right now. So let's do a Corpse Mound and the tribal garrison. Simple, but effective. That way we can do some warband recruitment. And both of those will take 1 turn to build. Fabulous. All right, that was a big turn 1, but you know what? We got the ball rolling, and we got good money, we got good souls, we got enough for upkeep, and then we kind of need to just make a trek all the way over to Dragon's Crossroad and complete the settlement, I think. Let's do it. Boop. Tribal garrison doesn't provide a garrison. Technically true. You have 8 income. Ah, so I'm a Twitch streamer. Is that what you're saying? Very realistic. Okay. There's something about the beginning of campaigns in Total War and strategy games that's just like a breath of fresh air. I can do anything. The world is my oyster. So many possibilities. Is that 272 enemy factions? Yeah, we're playing the Immortal Empires campaign that comes out on Tuesday, which is all 3 Total War games and their DLC factions all in the same map. We can do anything we want
Until it all goes wrong.
Yeah, basically.
The eagle always sees.
So now, we can recruit regular Marauders and Marauders of Tzeentch and the Chaos Warhounds, and apparently we have a 4% chance at getting Chaos Trolls. I don't know where those actually came from, but they're there. Gifted units will be every 3 turns. And I don't think there's any war band upgrades that we can do right now. I'm not sure if there's an indicator that shows you... Oh wait, no, we can upgrade the regular Marauders to Marauders of Tzeentch or to Spearmen. Okay, so the Marauders can just be upgraded for a cost. Requires Arcane Branding Iron, which is the basic tech. So we can upgrade the babies. Or we can keep them standard instead of making them Tzeentch, but I'd rather make them Tzeentch. So Spear Boys are gonna be anti-large. Chad, do we need some anti-large? Some of the warband recruitment is based on the area or terrain you're in. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty sweet. Because I can definitely take another Marauder of Tzeentch, give them the magic and the barrier shield, and then we have 2. So the difference between the spears and not spears is spears don't have a shield, so they're worse against ranged, and they also have much lower melee attack, but they have very good defense. Terrible charge bonus. As long as I don't use them for charging, it's probably fine. Are we gonna... I feel like with the Cathay, we're gonna be fighting a bunch of Cav, probably? A few units of Spearmen's always good for holding the line and pitting large monsters. Yeah, it's probably worth. Plus, they still get the magic, power, and a little barrier. So let's get a couple spears just to shake things up and give us some versatility. And the warband upgrades are really a cool feature. I like that quite a bit. Okay. The Red Fort is all upgraded, looking good. We have a small deficit on predicted income. We're very healed. So I'm gonna go ahead and head on out. Bye, Red Fort. Hopefully nobody sneaks in and declares on us while we're gone. Do I have to go break down all the gates from Cathay? I think I do. So we need to go to Dragon's Crossroad. Alright, I don't think I want to switch. Should I switch to March for 1 turn? Can't hurt. Nobody's gonna find me here. We're good. Nobody's gonna intercept me from here. Are we even at war with you? We're only at war with the Imperial Wardens right now. They can declare war on me, of course.
This is all to my design.
That's your vassal? Is that my vassal? I didn't know I started with vassals. The camera is zooming out. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's loading. Oh yeah, they are allied.
Do the
Yeah.
Kurgan and Tong come south?
Usoc is my ally. Do we have a trade agreement? Is there any reason not to have a trade agreement with my vassal?
It's done.
Lorska.
Okay, sure, why not? That's just free money per turn?
You fool! They all despise us!
Does hitting the double arrow in that phase make it go faster? It's going as fast as it can. The single arrow just makes it so that anybody that's inside your fog of war, you actually go over and see what they do. So if nobody's inside of your fog of war range, it's the same speed. If that makes sense. All right, we're gonna switch back to stance.
Yes, yes!
Regular,
We go this way!
non-tired stance. So that we can get Dragon's Crossroad next turn.
You are bound!
So far away. Well, we got another Marauder of Tzeentch that we can recruit.
Serve until you die.
We should probably just go ahead and recruit the other Marauder too, and then work on upgrading them. I'll just pay the extra. 2 spears. Is 2 spears enough for tech right now? Probably. I'm gonna go to the stance. Rain no work so good. All right, army's almost full, so we're gonna have to like get another army fast, but I can't afford that. We're losing a bunch of money. That's why I probably shouldn't have upgraded everybody immediately. You think? I could have switched to raiding stance. Too late. Oh well. Easy turns though. You know, that's how I feel when I press next turn button. Feels good.
Your treasury is running dry, my lord. Soon you will be out of coin.
You're
Take
poor.
action now to mitigate the threat of bankruptcy.
Shh. It's gonna be fine, old man. I'm not going bankrupt. Plus 25% XP gain for Marauders. Very good. Now, unlock Chaos Chariots and more XP gain for Horses. We don't have any Horses right now, so... I don't know how much I actually care about that. I think I'm gonna go back to Mystical Banner. And we're just gonna bounce between these. Tzeentch Authority for each active gift of Tzeentch. So, Authority is a new mechanic. The more authority we have, we can have up to a 10 out of 10 bonus to casualty replenishment rate, upkeep down, recruitment cost down, and cheaper to upgrade the warband. So all those things would help us at the beginning of the game, so maybe I should have just done them first, but I chose differently.
Even Lords of Chaos and Corruption need a well-balanced economy.
That is very, very true, yes. Alright, Dragon's Crossroad, let's go. There's not even an army within reinforcement range, so we're just catching them totally off guard. We don't even really need to fight this, it's like a few peasants, so auto-resolve here should be good.
Tommy, get them!
Okay, yeah, we lost about 240 troops in that auto-resolve. We have a really stout army. Got some money to stave off bankruptcy.
A new Trickster's Helm.
Bonus armor, melee defense, and ward save reduces any type of damage. Very good. Okay, we need to capture this one so that we have a complete province.
Occupy!
So when you pick up magic items, it'll kind of auto-fill in the slots. Giving us some decent bonuses here. And then we'll have to hand swap them or give them to our other heroes if we end up with too many. Or if we fill in the slots and then get new ones we'd rather have, we can do that ourselves. 240 is a small loss. It is when you're doing a siege against towers. I mean, it's small for auto-resolve, because the towers are still able to do some damage, because we have to close the gap. Alright, I want to get... The Treason of Tzeentch is a hex that lasts for 20 seconds. Glean Magic steals power. Pink Fire upgrade, or... A 9-second damage resist every time you cast a spell is also nice. I'm definitely gonna pick that one regardless of anything else. So let's just lead with that. And then, Chaos Sorcerer. We'll give you the same thing, but weapon damage and armor piercing up anytime a spell is cast. I like the passives quite a bit.
You have secured the Red Wastes and have complete control of the province.
So, when you have complete control of a province, I don't know how to rotate. How did the map rotate? There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we have this long blue boy here. That's a single province. We have both settlements in the province, so it's completely under our control. And because it's under our control, we can set up a commandment, which gives us a perk of our choice. We can up corruption, make recruitment chance of marauders more likely, reduce or debuff enemy armies, chance of plague spreading down, research rate up. Which one of these is best? I kind of like research rate up and chance of winds of magic or corruption. Because Tzeentch corruption is just good in general. Are we the nerds that are stuck behind the cool dragon wall? I think we are modified, but we don't have to be stuck because we're Tzeentch. Yes, and as Ponroko said, we can just teleport. When did the UI background stop being red all the time? Because I'm a Tzeentch boy. You talking about chaos being red?
I'm a different warrior, a champion of chaos.
Indeed I am. But yeah, we can just teleport cool places and wreak havoc, which is gonna be, I have to use that a lot. All right, building upgrades. Let us build something useful here. A garrison would be good, but I'm just gonna have to deal with it because garrison's not gonna save us. So let's do something useful, such as income from post-battle loot, all adjacent armies, souls gained from battles. Let's get magic items and increase souls from battles in adjacent regions. Just teleport behind the wall, lol. They spent thousands of years building that. What a fat waste of time that was. Are we the baddies? Yes. We are the champions of chaos. We are the baddies. We are the baddest, in fact. Chat, where are the lore nerds? Where are the lore nerds? Tell me why Village is like the evilest guy in the entire Warhammer lore. So, for commandments, let's go ahead and focus on just corruption. Tzeentch corruption gives us higher chance of mana increase and ammo for Tzeentch demon units, which we actually have now. That have range. Village is a tax evader. He's a big bully. He is kind of a bully. Okay, I can't really move from here, so I think that's the whole turn. We're gonna, chat, we need money. We gotta get money fast. Okay, I probably shouldn't have even built this. And we should have kept it. I think it's smarter to not build anything there, save this money so we don't go bankrupt. That would be very embarrassing. So we're just gonna not spend any money. Because I have to pay my taxes. I want to be good guy village. Indeed, chaos loans. He asked the god to give him his brother's strength, so he stuck them together. Wow, that's, you're really getting monkey's balled there. Like, if you got a genie that said they will grant you one wish, and you asked to be the strongest human on Earth, okay? In that situation, it would be like, well, you didn't specify what kind of strength you wanted, so I gave you the power to flick paper footballs harder than any other human in existence. You can flick a paper football 100 yards if you wanted to. You are a god, okay? Use that power wisely. You should have specified that you wanted to be conventionally strong, as defined by other bodybuilders. or every human stronger than you gets Thanos snapped. I want to be the strongest human on Earth, and all the other strong people die. Anyone that's stronger than you just dies. What difficulty is this? This is hard battle, hard campaign. Because I'm still sort of a beginner.
Witness the power!
Witness the power!
I'm witnessing. Chat, where should I go next? Because all the armies have sort of vanished. I like the idea of sort of locking down the northern border and then working out. So there is a Dark Fortress site up here, so why don't we simply take it from Lothar? We're both warriors of chaos, but do I not deserve it more than him? Don't I deserve this more than Kazag? I think I do.
All puppets!
Let's go, village! What's up, Kraken? Yeah, I'm playing the main character of the new DLC. How you doing, dude? How you been enjoying the preview? I haven't got the chance to pop into the sessions, but I assume you've been playing the main character, Village. We tried some Nurgling yesterday, and I liked it, but Village is really speaking to me so far. Let's go for... Can I reach you in one? No, it's going to take 2 turns. Okay, we can't declare war this turn. Let's cross the wastes. I say we go straight for Bloodwind Keep. What if I teleport? If I switch to teleport stance, how far can I go? Not that far. But I could march all the way there. Let's just go this far. We're trespassing a little bit. Just a little bit as a treat.
This is all to my design.
You are strongest as discussed. I am, yeah. Still not gonna buy any building upgrades because we're very poor and we're gonna go bankrupt next turn if we don't do something different. So let's just rock it out. He'll speak to you. He loves breaking the 4th wall. I got some lore catching up to do. Every time I play either a Total War Warhammer game, which is my primary exposure to just this brand of Warhammer, or like 40k, like Chaos. What the hell was that game called? Chaos Gate. Yeah, Chaos Gate. I was like, damn, I should investigate the lore of either 40k or Warhammer Fantasy. And then I never do because it's like, oh, where do you start when there's a million hours? But it's also interesting. All right, this is going to be kind of a backstab because we're both warriors of chaos, but they don't know. Bloodwind Keep is probably super undefended, yeah. This should be easy. Also, my army is incredibly powerful. I could actually do another... Where is it? Tech. Oh, changing other ways. Here we go. I could actually Spawnify again in 10 turns. Spawnify is crazy. Don't think I need to drain magic from anybody yet. I don't want to burn through all my souls, because we're losing 100 a turn. But if you think I should use one of the Changing of the Ways powers at any point, since I don't remember what they all are, off the top of my head, feel free. But I think we just go ahead and do a classic, oops, didn't mean to. My allies are like, eh, that's fine. No big deal.
Oh, they will die!
Alright. Easy peasy. Since it's a close victory, I think I'm gonna have to do this myself because I don't want to lose half of my army. Auto-resolve we'll still win and we're not gonna lose any units, but I don't trust it. So we probably just need to do this ourselves to avoid unnecessary losses. Do you know the lore of Village himself? I know that the chat told me and what I read. I read the lore blurb at the beginning. That A, he's one of the most evil people in Warhammer. B, he made a wish to become the strongest and he was fused and melded with his twin brother and basically sucked the mind out of his brother and now controls both forms as a brute and a mage simultaneously and relies on mind control and magic. Tell him that Slanesh is the best Chaos God. Okay, anyway, go in. I fight. But I really like the character design. I like the magic. And I also, I didn't get to play a ton of the factions from 3. So this is my first time playing Tzeentch. And I really love the aesthetic of Tzeentch so far. I like the cotton candy blues. I like the pinks. I like the hoverboards. I also am liking all my Tzeentch flavored Chaos Boys. The aesthetic, it speaks to me. But chat, okay, tell me. We're gonna draw out the fanboys. Because I saw some other people talking about this too. Would you rather recommend somebody who doesn't know all the lore? Would you rather jump into the 40k lore from scratch or the Warhammer lore from scratch? Always gamble. Where would you start with 40k or would you start with Warhammer? Fantasy. Warhammer 100%. Oh, and then the 40k fanboys came out, like all in one bunch. Fantasy's easier to understand, not Age of Sigmar, though. Chad hates Age of Sigmar. I don't even know what it is, other than it's new. Chat hates things that are new. Understandable. I'm gonna tackle this the same way we did this map last time. New is bad, Nodders. Understandable. Okay, group 2. We have a ton of Marauders now. Oh yeah, I got pink horrors. I haven't actually seen these yet. Group 4. Group 5. Group 6. Group 7. Chaos Warhounds, just stay somewhere as far away as possible and don't die. Okay? That's all I need. So we're getting our monstrous units sort of lined up with the gatehouses here. One gatehouse over here as well. And then I liked my Doom Knights just kind of going over the middle of the wall and just newman on in using that barrier. Are they Vanguard? Oh, they're Vanguard deployable. I'm dumb. Okay, start them as close as possible then, just to wreak some havoc. Let me see the pink horrors. There's a lot of them. Show me. Okay. Yeah, I like Tzeentch a lot so far. Hey, what's up, Avik?
Hating things is very fitting for Chaos Chat. You should reward them. The pink horrors.
I'm scared to ask, do they shoot the projectiles from their mouth? Do they just burp at the enemy to shoot their fireballs that are also... yeah, it's fire and magic damage at the same time? That's very Warhammer. Okay, then the Marauders. Hang on, we're gonna start these guys back. We're gonna do Marauders over the walls again, which was questionable as far as tactics goes. It didn't work super well, but we'll just do it anyway. Who am I leaving out? Chaos Warriors. There you go. There you go. And then the heroes. Okay, I think I got everybody. Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, good. Go. Monsters first. Send the flyers over the walls just to cause some chaos.
commands. Village, send us.
Okay, you to that wall. Scale it.
Fight for change. The changers my orders.
We fight for change! We're very, very poor, low-wage workers.
Let there be chaos.
We hate it when people come in and order food, and then they give us a 52-cent tip because they don't want to keep the change in their pockets. It's so lazy, it's insulting. It's like, you count this. I don't want to count this.
Village the castling.
Oh god, the marauders are getting just waylaid by arrows. Dropping like flies right now. Which I'm assuming means that our pink boys are gonna get hit as well. I don't know if shooting up at the wall while we climb the wall is a great idea. Alright, I want the Knights of Tzeentch to pick on somebody. Let's go pick on the Poison Hounds. And then, which of my... Oh, dude, I got Shatterstone. I'm dumb. How much does Shatterstone do damage-wise to a wall? What happens if I blow up the same wall that we're climbing right now? Oops. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it back here. Hit these nerds. The enemy gate. That doesn't hurt people. It only hurts infrastructure. Oh. Okay, I mean, it says 200 range damage and 100 explosive damage, so totally debated. They have to be standing on the wall for it to hurt the wall. I get it now. Probably made them soil their pants at least. I'm sure it did. If we use like this blue magic, can it go over the wall? I doubt it. All right, you guys are through. One squad go that way, one squad go that way.
End this glorious madness.
I don't know if the archers are doing their job or not, but gonna have the monsters chase those dudes, capture the control points, and then I guess get the other monsters to just go straight for cap because the monsters can't go up on the wall anyways.
Warriors of Tzeentch. The Cursling's wrath.
God, I hate fighting up on these walls.
Marauders of Tzeentch.
Do your best. My heroes are just kind of like hanging out back here because they don't have anywhere else to go. I guess you can get up on the walls too if you want. I'm not sure if our pink is helping or hurting because it looks like we're holding up our shields against our own projectiles. Oh no. What have I done? Are you gonna climb the whole ass wall?
Listen, I know I'm like the right-hand man of this army, but okay, I like the third ladder best. That one speaks to me. I will be up there to help all of the men shortly. I took the scenic route to the battle. My cape is bloody because I rolled around in the corpses of my enemies a little bit before I got here. What is going on here, guys?
we're getting peppered by a whole bunch of different groups. We should basically win, like, now, more or less. Imminently, let's say. That's one way to break down a barricade. Can we catch horses? I don't know. Oh, what are you guys doing here? I don't know if that's working. All right, we took our cap. Spears, get in there, do something. These guys are already routed. These guys are basically dead. Who's left? I don't think anybody is. All right, there we go. Yeah, I know the ability said it affected walls or siege equipment, but that doesn't mean it doesn't affect the other things, right? I mean, clearly it does, but it did, in my mind it did. Still 236 losses. I'm not sure if auto-resolve would have been better or worse, but oh well. I'll take it. So the benefit of Village is his own casualties get sort of refunded to some extent as souls that we can spend on either Gifts of Chaos or on the ways. Who was MVP? Everybody was kind of like low. Not even 100 kills. Just one random marauder got the most. But it gives us some good money. We needed that. 300 souls, some XP. We're occupying this, because this is another Dark Fortress seat.
It is ours.
Casualty replenishment rate plus 10% for Warhounds. Eh. Ooh, Hexus got a horse. Good job, Hexus. I'm proud of you. We're also gonna give you I don't know the difference. I haven't really gotten to play too much with metal magic. I did like Golden Hounds. I remember that. Plus 60 armor is a nice buff. Minus 30 armor. I guess we're gonna be... Cathay is like armored infantry, right? Like 90%? Pet the don't pet the hexes. Please. I'm gonna get the Golden Hounds, because I remember them working pretty well. It's a nice spell. And then Village leveled up twice. Damn. What should my other spell be here? We've already got Pink Fire. Chat said it's not that good, but I don't know if I trust you. Leadership down and melee attack down is good. It's 20-second buff. We are trustworthy. I don't know if I agree. Glean Magic. This is just stealing from an enemy hero or caster. An enemy caster. Plus 80% power recharge. That just seems good. Like, I want to be able to overcast some of these too, but just having versatility is also nice. Let's just grab Glean Magic and try it out. Alright. Good fight. So, Bloodwind Keep also is part of the Eastern Steppes. Foundry of Bones is over here. And then Iron... so Foundry of Bones is our vassal. Oh, I could have given that to my vassal. Should I have done that? Or say, screw them. How do I annex my vassal? I'm already like ready to turn on you. My erstwhile ally, Shan Liang. I want your stuff. Give me your shit. pink is good. I also think pink is good. Kraken, have you done a full, like, quote-unquote, let me rephrase the question. How many campaigns have you done or tried in Immortal Empires so far? I guess what I'm trying to ask is how far have you gotten? Pink good. Yes, pink, very good, chat. Very good.
All puppets.
Alright, I want to spend money now on... just 3 units for a garrison doesn't feel like that much for a whole building when I could get adjacent region magic and souls. So we're gonna do that. And I think that's whole turn. Unless I want to do it changing other ways. I don't.
Never give up the dark fortresses. They are mine. My own.
Dude, I actually did watch Fellowship of the Ring this weekend. I watched Fellowship of the Ring Extended Edition on 4K. Finally got an excuse to bust out the 4K. I haven't seen the trilogy in like 7-8 years. It wasn't a marathon. I'm splitting them up. +1 authority for each active gift of Tzeentch. Okay, good. Debuff negative growth for 3 turns. Meh.
The Twisted Twins ascend.
God, those movies are so good, dude. They hold up really well.
Move, mule.
And I really enjoyed watching them again. Lothar, you bastard. Coming for you next turn. What I'm trying to do is actually just do a rewatch because I know this is hopium, but I really just want the TV show to be good. I don't think that's too much to ask. I just want the new Lord of the Rings TV show to be good. Is that crazy? Is that unreasonable? So I'm rewatching and I'm hoping that like my rewatch will empower and embolden the TV show to be better than it has a chance to be. Physical resistance for all units and Path to Glory cost down or corruption up. I've done like 60 to 100 turns with Nakai, Snitch, Village, Festus, Bellicor, Gorst, and Silostra. Yeah, you're much faster at this than I am. But of those, I have definitely... We tried Festus yesterday. Played Silostra a long time ago. Playing Village now. Don't think I've played the other ones yet. Nakai is a tricky one, isn't it? Is Nakai a lizard man? I think they hold up well, except the CG is kind of bad at times. I don't think the CG is bad. I just think that our expectations of monsters have changed. Like, having watched it in 4K, the Balrog was, from like a technical perspective, fine. Like, it didn't have any weird textures. It didn't have any strange movement. You know how some old CG has jerky animation that looks like when you watch movies that try and make CG people, the uncanniness of their movements is what takes you out. Like, it didn't have any of that. But what it did have was, it's a fire guy with fire mouth, with fire wings, and a fire sword. And I think that at the time, that was like, holy shit, that's the scariest thing I've seen on screen. And now there's been so many video games and other movies and stuff that it's no longer having the impact that it did 20 years ago. But the CG, like from a technical perspective, is fine. Like it was made future-proof. Like they did it in 4K way back then, so that they didn't have to re-update it. So it scaled really well. So I don't think the CG is bad. I think that the character designs are things that we've sort of iterated from that upon since then. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about the aura screen effects. I mean, there's one memed scene in the Fellowship where Frodo is having a vision of Elrond. That takes like 2 seconds of screen time. But I don't consider that like CG. That's just like a funny single moment. The Hobbit trilogy, like the Hobbit trilogy? Oh, with all being CG and Uncanny Valley? Yeah. All right, anyway. This leads to Dark Fortress military research buffs. Because I like the idea of corruption, but I like this top path. Because we get a new bombardment ability. Storm of Fire sounds cool. Demon Mounts is Chaos Knight upgrades. There's Pink Horrors. Capacity. Let's go up top. Temple of Tzeentch. Bonus physical resist for everybody, and Path to Glory Sheeper, which I haven't really used much Path to Glory, so I don't know exactly how that goes. Okay, done. Did you know this whole game is CG? I do. Elijah Wood's hair was CG in all the movies. But the reason, like, 95% of the Lord of the Rings movies hold up so well is the scale models. Like, you know how Star Wars had, like, the models of, like, the Death Star and all that? I love watching all the old, making of bonus features of the Lord of the Rings, like, I would love to see those models in person. Of like Rivendell and Helm's Deep and Gondor. What are the requirements for Path to Glory? How do I see? The requirements of Path to Glory. We have to have 80 Winds of Magic reserves for being attuned up here. Win 5 battles for here, so that's pretty easy. And then Marks of Chaos need rank 5 and a bunch of souls. Did you know they have a full-scale X-Wing at the Smithsonian? That sounds really good. I want to see that. Okay, don't I was accidentally gonna send the Lord out. Who's in this? 13 Lothar peoples, and then I think we could take them. Yeah, we're pretty stout right now. I think we could take them. And just dive. Pyrrhic Victory, it says. They have some Chaos Trolls. Oh, they have Hell Cannons. This one might be a little more annoying. I don't know who that army is. We're gonna quick save. I want to see how strong this secondary army is. It's only one guy. Really impressive they were able to hold Helm's Deep when the walls were like a foot tall, to be honest. Well, have you seen how tall hobbits and goblins are? So, like, the Helm's Deep walls, to my understanding, is kind of like when the Uruk-hai are so tall. It's kind of like scattering a bunch of Legos or like Home Alone traps in front of your foe. So when they step on them and they have to like jump up and down and like hold their foot, then you just cut off their head, and or you know, surf down a shield down the stairs and just shoot as many as you can with your quick draw bow. I think a few siege towers would really help, because there are some pretty stout Forsaken in here, and the trolls and the hell cannons are a little spooky. So let's hang on. Wrong button. Go back. No equipment. Siege vehicles are only available when attacking. Oh, this is not a walled settlement. Okay. I'm going in. Don't be a coward. Johnny, thank you for the 22-month sub. Who says? Ah. What's up, Johnny? Because they're already kind of wounded. They're like half strength on the Chaos Spawn, half strength on these boys, the Forsaken. Yeah, Encircle is still good, but I'm just impatient. And also, we have pretty good mobility compared to... They have like 1 horse. And we have pretty good magic to break up their formations. Still sad that Lord of the Rings Muppets hasn't been made yet. Alright, this is not a walled fortification per the game. Those aren't walls. Those are just very evenly spread out entrances. I don't want to send my whole army up the same side, but I also don't want to split them up. Because micromanagement can be a bitch. And there's no trees out here as far as the eye can see. God, I don't think I can feed them all the way up the middle without their... We're just gonna have to rely on the Doom Knights to just be right here, threatening to just cross over the walls. Right? Other than their hell cannons, I think we should have sort of a ranged advantage. So I'm gonna start with pink horrors up front. And then a couple spawn columns on the left and right. And then the thick boys. And then the thin boys. Can you do spaced out anymore? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Alright, I think that's all of them, except Chaos Hounds are just like, hi. I am clearly a distraction. Hey, Toastified. Got my sub back. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome back. Damn, 7? Toastified, thanks for the sub. Okay, so we managed to get one of their Chaos Warriors away. Watch this. Gotta go fast. They'll never see this coming. Look at this. Look at this back cap. Okay, so Lothar is defending the point plus the Hell Cannon. I don't care. I'm sending the Doom Knights straight back to occupy the Hell Cannon and not even going to wait. And then we're just gonna move this whole squad up at speed.
Which one of them do you want, brother? Choose a little trophy to me.
We got a fire horsey now.
I bring a tempest.
Well, what we don't have is mana. Alright, I'm gonna go back and check on them in a second. Okay, I want you guys to be on guard mode so you don't chase anybody, but definitely shoot them.
We fight for change.
What the hell? Okay. Why you gotta be so fancy?
Do not succeed.
Are you guys okay? What is this?
Hell Cannon's like, oh my god, no, don't do it. Okay, they're sending in some Chaos Trolls to piss us off. Dive, 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 dive. Dive, dive. Okay, I don't, like, that's totally worth it in my opinion. So we've got an open front door, so I am gonna send Throwing Axe Marauder Horsies. I don't know if we can catch them, but we're going to annoy the hell out of them. Go for the Chaos Spawns. You guys go this way, and you guys go that way. Meanwhile, my Warhounds, which are doing absolutely nothing but just being a thorn in the side of these dudes. Chat. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Warriors of Cinch!
Okay, we're gonna start moving infantry in. We have definitely weakened the Hell Cannons, but it's time to go. We can't afford to sacrifice our surfboard boys. So we're gonna take to the skies and wreak more havoc in different areas.
The Forsaken of Zinch.
Get in there. Chaos Warriors.
For the Dark Gods!
Go try and grab those
Warriors
guys.
of Cinch!
I don't think we're gonna catch up to the Axe Boys. Alright, then this is gonna be some very interesting stacks. Because I want to just create a pocket for the pink lads. Okay, we got away. They're splitting up, sort of, and then I'm just gonna be like, just kidding, I'm coming back. Alright, we should have a decent stockpile of mana at this point. Where are their heroes? They only have one. I wanna get some treason in here. Lower their leadership. And then I want some pink fire. Look at that perfect little line. We gotta get close enough to actually do this spell, though, which is annoying.
Putrefaction!
Oh, we got, Hounds of Gehenna! Start weakening this side. Splash a little mana damage there. Now I want to start shooting at the people in the back that we can hit. Okay, where are my Doom Boys? Alright, we've basically taken out the Hell Cannon, which is, to me, mission accomplished. I just want to see this thing break apart.
They die!
Alright, they got a little too much heat on us right now, so I'm just gonna...
Chaos commands! Are spreading to...
Uh-oh. Did we find Chaos Trolls back here? We did.
Destruction!
But yeah, we're just gonna fly away.
The blind conspiracy! The dangerous marauders!
Slow this down. I'm gonna go slow motion for a sec. Let the Forsaken keep chasing, and we need to kind of like move. I don't really want the spears to be the ones doing most of the work here, but we gotta go in and help.
All right, let's get village to sort of a better position. Oh no, my spawn of Zinch are like super dead. I have not been taking care of them at all. These guys are also not doing so well. All right, we're gonna do a little tactical retreat. I want to get my hero in. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get away. We're gonna find out in a second. Oof. Where are the Doom Knights? Get the Doom Knights to like just come help. Take some heat off.
We agree.
I also need... I have Arcane Surge. Power recharge plus 80%. I don't know if that's gonna get there in time. I can't seem to like change the direction. Is there only one? Oh my god, there's only one. Reinforcements are almost here. You just gotta get out of there. All right, how do you cancel a spell? No more spell. No! I let him get wiped out like a baddie. Feels bad, man. I mean, we're gonna get more in a handful of turns, but yeah, that sucks.
Murder and madness! Marauders of Tinch!
These other guys are kind of just sitting here. We're just all doom stacked in this awkward corridor.
We agree.
Oh my god, you guys have been chasing me around the whole map. We've been chasing some of them around the whole map, so I guess that's fitting.
Changes, marauders!
I don't know what the hell's going on here, dude. We got Chaos Trolls versus Spawn of Zinch. I think we're favored to win that matchup.
Murder and madness! Scheming slaughterers!
Gotta break this barricade platform. We got Team Pink that needs to help maybe move up the middle. It's slowly moving back in our direction, but it's taking a while. I need to be using some more spells.
It's facilitating change.
You can't blue fire that. You can blue fire these guys. I don't know if it'll work. All right, let's get our hero boy in on this. Now, these abilities are a little scary, like the Golden Hounds might inadvertently hit us. I'm gonna try to keep it right on the edge. Yeah, it went a little too far towards us. My bad, guys, my bad. We did make 2 of them retreat, so I guess that's good.
Very well. Deliver slaughter.
Let's go hit this gate. I don't know who's left.
Do not succeed.
Where are the bad guys? They got a full power Chaos Troll back here. Marauder Horsies. Okay, they're all back here. Oh my god, these Forsaken are just here. Dying. Why are they just here? This is a very chaotic map. Being chased down by Cav.
Scheming slaughterers.
Hoping that we can like give them a little backup. If we can just retreat far enough, they won't be able to hit us with the arrows anymore because the missile marauders are just kind of sniping our ass. Oh my god, the tower's also shooting us? Jesus.
Move. Doom nuts. Annihilate them.
And they're so much faster than we are. Alright, we just gotta scare them back.
Mutation is a gift.
Oh, you guys are so close to freedom.
The changes, marauders.
How do we push them over the edge at this stage? Like, I don't know what they need. We're losing the 1v1 here. I'm gonna get, try and double team their hero.
Then shows us. Warriors of Sinch.
Alright, we just need to get in there, absorb their cav. Get the Warhounds back in to cause some little bit of havoc. Pink Horrors need to do something.
The changeless marauders.
Like, somebody can just literally stand right there and cap that. Hexus the Black is retreating. He might die. Oh, Jesus.
Village the castle.
Okay, we're gonna try and glean magic. He's not a mage. Can I lower his leadership? And then I can do another leadership debuff. Hey, we destroyed some towers, we capped something. Victory! Victory! Oh, yeah, he wasn't retreating. He was just going for the victory point. Oh, that was messy. I did not think that went that well, especially losing an entire unit of spawn, but I think it could have been worse. 300 losses for us, almost 1,000 for them. This was just messy and gross. I think it was one of those could have gone better, could have gone worse moments. It's hard to care for everybody simultaneously. We need to do some healing. We're gonna have to make up for that lost spawn unit. They suffered too many casualties and been disbanded. 164 kills from the Doom Knights is pretty good. 200 kills from the Forsaken. I need to improve my heroes, and by improve I mean use them better. 6,000 favor reward, almost 1,000 souls, huge XP. That was a massive battle. It was a nice fight all in all. Yeah, it could have gone worse, Bjork. All right, we're here to capture because we're trying to complete this. We can't complete this province, but we can get 2 out of 3 pieces of our Dark Fortress.
It is ours.
Casualties captured plus 12%. New follower.
Hexus has a path to glory.
And has gained the boon of chaos. They can devote to Tzeentch. Devote to Tzeentch, lore of Tzeentch boon. We have attained complete control of the Eastern Steppes. Oh, because it's our ally, it counts as complete control. Okay, so I don't actually have to have the Foundry of Bones. Excellent. What is Subjugate? That looks new. I'll take a look at it next time we conquer something. But we do have some new options because we have to balance souls, and there's some options for like if you were playing Festus, building Plague. Oh yeah, Subjugate is vassal related. You're right. What's your favorite Chaos faction? I haven't gotten to play that many Chaos factions. This is my first time really playing Warriors of Chaos, and I'm getting to play with the update and with the new DLC. We're playing one of the new champions of Chaos, or the new Warriors of Chaos now. And I really like the flavorings, making them all of a different Chaos god. I'm enjoying Tzeentch a lot. I was liking Nurgle yesterday quite a bit, but it was sort of a introduction to Nurgle where I didn't really understand the synergies, but now that I know that they're kind of like tanky turtles who are just super healed by Festus support, I like that playstyle quite a bit. I haven't gotten to play the other 2 new ones, Valkia and Azazel. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How are you here already? But I haven't really played the older ones. But I know they're here. They're in Immortal Empires, which we are playing Immortal Empires now. Big map, and we kind of just getting our feet under us. Okay, so we're gonna sit in Iron Storm and sort of lick our wounds, replenish, and try and rebuild the army. I could jump out and finish this guy off. They got Fortress of the Eyes down here, and that is also a Dark Fortress site. So we do have a vested interest in capturing this
else you will suffer
from Yuan Shan Fu. Or Yan Shen. Anyways, we do need to buckle on over there. Take care of some business. I would like to replenish a little bit via some gifted units. I'm liking the pink horrors. They seem solid. So we've got gifted pink horrors via our gifts of chaos every few turns. Whirling Destruction gives us access to pink horrors every 3 turns that we can recruit. They are expensive, but they seem quite strong. And we'll have like 4 range total. Valkia looks awesome. Love me some corn. I haven't played corn yet, but I'd like to try them all eventually. But I say we just go with that, possibly. Let me double check. What were the other options?
The Twisted Twin.
We could get Marauder Horsies, Warhounds, or regular Marauders. Let's just stay with the pink horrors.
Come to village.
And then these guys can't be upgraded yet. That's fine. Skill points. Village leveled up twice in that battle. That was a massive battle. Tons of XP at the early stage of the game right now. Let's do some pink fire upgrade. And now I just want one in each, so we have some versatility. Prismatic Plurality is a passive that lasts 33 seconds. Anytime we cast, it decreases cooldowns. So every time we cast, we can cast more things faster. It's very self-explanatory. You need a lot of mana to keep casting, but it seems like it really benefits from not overcasting too much. Just doing cheap casts so that you can keep spamming them. So that seems nice. Hex is also leveled up. What do you want? You got a choice here. Spell Slinger, Unmoving Mage, hit points up, spell resist, or miscast chance down. You are a mage, but you can be a warrior wizard too. I'm kind of using you as both, but I would like to get a melee champ eventually. Glittering Robe is an armor buff. This is armor debuff. I like the miscast chance down, spell resist up, hit points up. Let's do that, and then I'll probably go more magic things. All right, back in the Red Wastes, our original HQ, we have got enough growth to support a province level up. So our province surplus is 1. So we're gonna get a Chaos Fort, which gives us more income, lets us hold out longer against sieges, increases our growth, also gives an extra construction slot. We have a better garrison, so if somebody attacks us while we're not there, it'll have slightly better defense. Usually the garrison doesn't matter this stage of the game, but when it's high level, it's much better. So mostly for the building slot, and that's just a good use of money. We need more income anyway. Commandment available in the new zone. We could just stack research rate on everything. Does that seem... That seems pretty powerful. Or we could just stack corruption. Corruption has a lot of benefits for us, namely the increase of winds of magic in the area. So it helps winds of magic, and then the more Tzeentch corruption we have. I don't know if Chaos gets an unholy manifestation, but typically you get unholy manifestation somewhere in there too. Definitely worth going through each Chaos God. Pretty sweet mechanics for each. Yeah, they meld Chaos and their aspect in a nice way. Or their order, so to speak. But anyway, the Chaos factions that we are playing as are part of the new DLC, which we're sponsored to play and check out early today. So we're taking a look at Champions of Chaos, which comes out on Tuesday. It's got 4 legendary lords. We're playing as one of the 4. We played a different one yesterday. And it'll be coming out alongside of a free LC for another legendary lord on Tuesday. And if you want to check it out, it would be helpful for the stream to check it out via our sponsored link with exclamation Warhammer wh3 in chat. Just takes you over to the official Warhammer store, which can redirect you to Steam or Epic, your platform of choice. I think I know what most of you would choose. Or you can check out the original base game Warhammer 3 on Game Pass if you'd like to just give it a nice test, a sample maybe, before delving into DLCs. Has Immortal Engines started? It's not a movie. It's Immortal Empires, not the other thing. But yes, Immortal Empires has started, and we've already been... I feel like we've been kicking some ass. I only lost 1 unit so far. I'm gonna try... I don't know. Research rate the stacking sounds fun. Chat, corruption or research? Your choice. Help me. Meanwhile, I want to take a look at the changing of the ways. Because we have almost 2,000 souls, and I'd like to spend some. Because I might just reveal Fog of War.
The dragons require
They don't seem that strong. Reduce the movement range. Let's just see what happens. What happens if I just want to use this and see. Display the current intentions of factions' armies. I have to be able to see the armies, don't I? Probably. It lasts for 5 turns, though.
I serve only the dragons.
I know there's an army there. Mustering, situation, garrisoned. Where are the other ones? They're the ones guarding the gates right now. Research, 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 research. Okay, fine, we'll do research.
Village.
And can I change our OG? I can. Okay, we should have 20% bonus research speed once that sets and settles. I'm confused. Do you need the DLC to get access to Immortal Empires? Can't piss on the chat. You got them saying Immortal Engines now. Or is that a separate thing? Okay, so on Tuesday, 3 things happen. Number 1, the Champions of Chaos... Well, 4 things happen. Champions of Chaos DLC releases. It's a $14.40 DLC on Steam. And it's that price because of the release day discount, or the pre-order discount, if you will. So that has the 4 legendary lords. The biggest legendary lord collection, this guy is not gonna win. There's one guy. If I auto-resolve, it says 2 of my units are going to die. I have to actually fight this battle. Okay. Just simply don't let them die. Okay, so number 1, the Champions of Chaos DLC comes out. Most legendary lords in any lord pack from Total War Warhammer as a franchise and a series. And those are the 4 that we're sampling now. We're sampling 1, but we've checked out 2 out of the 4 so far. That's what we've been doing today and yesterday. So you can, that's what you can check out at the link, exclamation wh3. The second thing is Immortal Empires, I had to check myself, is going to release as a free update. And as long as you have Total War Warhammer 1, Total War Warhammer 2, and Total War Warhammer 3, you'll be able to load up Total War Warhammer 3 without installing the other 2 games and play the jumbo map campaign that stitches all 3 of the game's maps and factions together into one big sandbox. That's what we're playing right now. To do that, you need to have all 3 base games. Any other DLCs that you happen to have from any of the other games are also going to be playable in Immortal Empires, as long as that prerequisite of base game 1, base game 2, and base game 3 are owned on the same platform. And that'll be a free addition to your Total War Warhammer 3 experience. And it'll encompass all the things that came before. The third thing is the free LC Lord Belikar comes out. And then the fourth thing is the Blood for the Blood God DLC comes out also on Tuesday. But that is retroactively free if you own it from Total War Warhammer 2. So it's like it's a big Warhammer day on Tuesday. Cool, but do you need the DLC to get access to Immortal Engines? No. Why'd you say, yeah, cool, like I didn't answer your question? Because I'm being trolled. But no, you don't need it. That's why I said it was a free, separate thing. Fifth thing is minor reworks for some older factions. Yeah, the Warriors of Chaos themselves have had some good reworks. Bro, is it gonna be free or not? I'm about to leave all of you! I will abandon you. And you will just stare at this screen when it's in its unmoving form.
Village the castling.
You can just watch the screensaver.
Marauders of Tinge!
We're doing this entire counter siege. This is who is sieging the castle right now. And I have to actually manually fight this battle because if I auto-resolve it, he was apparently going to kill... What the hell are you doing? He was going to wipe out 2 units. How dare you? Steal the magic from this nerd. And give it to me instead.
You better run. You better run. Let him have it, you pink horrors. This is like Dragon Ball Z doing a million key blasts on the main bad guy is what this feels like right now. All right, let's do a super leadership debuff. Okay, I think I'm getting hit by my own pink boys, so we're just gonna stop using them altogether, more or less. I'm gonna recharge some mana incredibly quickly. And then use my little scroll to lower his leadership even more. I can't. Where is this little button? There we go. No leadership for you, please.
Everything must die!
He's having a good time. Okay, I win. But no. Finish the job. Don't let him get away. Kill him.
That is true magic!
Hit him in the ass.
Is that all you got?
Chop him with the axe. Magic is chaos! Football is life! I've been watching Ted Lasso, okay? I just started season 2 yesterday. You caught me.
Our magics are stronger!
Chaos is live!
Magic is chaos!
Magic is chaos!
Your magic is as
We
nothing
are the
to our
Taskmaster.
How do I slow this nerd? That actually did a good amount of damage.
Now is the time to assert our
And lowered his
dominance
armor.
over this pitiful
He's
horde.
just leaving. He's not getting away. He's fine. We're gonna get him. It's fine.
Magic is chaos!
We're definitely gonna get him, and there we go. Okay, so chat, I have a question. Speaking of Ted Lasso. So, I started season 2, and I have to ask. I'm only 2 episodes in. But here's my question to those of you that's seen it. Why is the start of season 2 worse than season 1? I don't want to sound too harsh, but I definitely had some issues where it felt like they were trying a little harder to get laughs than in the first season. And it wasn't working for me. But I don't know if I'm the only one in chat who's seen the whole show who can comment on this. Good evening, Etal in chat. How goes the warring? What's up, Ready and Miss? Pokenerfs, welcome. I'm having a really good time with this campaign. It's going very good for us. Nice little weapon bonus. No one else has seen the show. I don't think anyone's seen it, Kaibo. Or they're just typing their full opinion right now. That guy had 322 souls in him. Yeah, that guy had 322 souls. Highly devoted, a specific region belonging to Yusak is showing great devotion. Such unholy faith can be wielded to further your own ends. What show? Never heard of it. Ted Lasso. Highly recommend watching at least season 1. Season 2 apparently gets better. It's an anime. Yeah, it's basically a soccer anime. Main character's name is Ted. And he's voiced by Christopher Sabat.
for the dub. So we have a choice. Vassal gains a province development point. Allegiance plus 20 with USAC. Or favor from all money from all buildings up 15%. Chat, is this good? I don't know what this does for our vassal. Ted Vassal. Lasso. Does he have a lasso? No. It's not actually an anime, chat. I was just joking. Ted Lasso is a show on Apple TV about a guy who is an American football coach who is, for reasons that you discover through the course of the show, hired to go coach in the Premier League. As Americans would say, soccer. So he's a American football coach that goes to coach football. That's why nobody's heard of it. Literally, it's like a pop culture phenomenon right now. You guys just live under a rock. But it's a really good show, even if you don't care for sports. Because the POV character knows nothing about how to play football, and that's where the comedy aspects come from. My wife started laughing out loud the instant she heard Apple TV, and she hasn't stopped. Imagine coming on the internet and pretending to have a spouse or significant other for internet points. It's okay. We know. You don't have to fake it in front of us. Just be yourself. We're watching some guy in Las Vegas play Total War. Of course we all live under a rock. Ita watches the same shows that my boomer parents watch. Your boomer parents don't have Apple TV. My wife is laughing just out of frame. Your boomer parents, like, still have cable. Alright, anyways, I don't know what a province development point does. So I'm just gonna take favor up and get money. Alright, we killed our enemy in battle. Obliterated Kazakh. Good. They're totally gone. We just crushed them. Here's the thing. You guys are like, oh, sports ball. Oh, ha 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 ha. But then if I say, oh yeah? How about the award-winning sci-fi television series? C. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Has anybody seen C? But if I say, okay, Apple TV's got Severance, which I'm also watching right now, and then For All Mankind, which I have had many people in chat recommend. And that's true.
Village the Cursling.
Apple TV is actually probably really good value to just rent for like 1 month, marathon all the shows, and then disconnect. See? Here they come. Severance is good. Severance is a great show. For All Mankind is excellent. Severance is pog. See, now they're coming out. You guys are like Ted Lasso mega lol, and now it's like, oh, I actually like those other shows. Okay, anywho. We didn't level up because that was a terrible fight. It's my turn! And now that we're stalled anyways, and it's been over it's almost been 3.5 hours, chat. True, the Apple TV shows are high quality. Yeah, they got like 5 maybe high quality shows. Man, I'm glad we're talking so much about Warhammer 3 and not something on Apple TV. Ebony Talon, what are you, some kind of sponsor merc? What, you some kind of cop in here? Like, what's going on? You're just checking to make sure. First of all, I'm not sponsored to only talk about Warhammer 3 for like 7 straight hours. It's a sponsored spot. And I'm playing it for a longer period of time than that, okay? So you'll be lucky if I keep playing. I'm just kidding. Sponsor narc. I usually gotta like come up for a breath of air and talk about things that have been going on in my life. This is the real me. I like entertainment media. It's true. Okay, but seriously, I have to stand. I haven't stood up in 3.5 hours. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna keep playing Village the Curseling, okay? And then you can have your coveted gameplay. If you want it so bad, then wait for it for like 7 minutes. I'm leaving you. So true, bestie. Thank you, Kaipo. Ted Lasso crossover as the next Warhammer Legendary Lord. Listen, if you love Warhammer so much, prove it. Because while I'm gone, you better click that link. You better contemplate. Think about buying the DLC. Think about checking out the game on Game Pass, Steam, or Epic. Okay? Think real hard. By clicking the link. Clicking the link. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in a second because we still got a lot to do. What's up, gamers? Yo. Do some stretches. Midas had to get some treats. So, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Wait a second longer. Also, I figured out how to bring it home while I was away. You guys are gonna love this. So going back to the reason why we're here, to talk about Apple TV, of course. Have you seen hit new comedy, Ted Lasso, which has 2 seasons on Apple TV streaming? A show about a fish out of water who doesn't know how to play an entire sport, but, against all odds, has to coach a team that he's never met before anyways. You can be like Ted Lasso if you check out Total War Warhammer 3. It too is a game that you may know nothing about, but by being a little bit brave and putting on your game face, you can jump into a new experience like Total War Warhammer 3 that will entice you, and it might teach you something about yourself along the way. There's emotional connection. There's a physical connection. You have to click furiously, learn hotkeys, experience the tragedy of defeat and the thrill of victory, just like Ted Lasso. Also, on Apple TV, we've got, of course, the award-winning Severance, a show about a company that separates the brains of its employees into different hemispheres in order to have a work persona and an out-of-work persona. You, too, can experience the feeling of escaping the tedium of your day-to-day life and separating your brain by playing Total War Warhammer 3, because while you're playing, you won't be able to think about anything else that's going on in your real life. And it'll feel like you're a brand new person. But is there anything for dinosaur fans? Hold on, I can go again. I'm gonna cry. Etalyx, brand friendly. Buy Warhammer 3, you're gonna be better. Alright, what were the other Apple shows? It was, For All Mankind, and what was the other one? Not C. Does it have its own reality show yet? There actually is one about dinosaurs. There is one. Mythic Quest is on there, that's true. Okay, For All Mankind, a show about alternate history where the American astronauts were not the first to set foot on the moon. Imagine not being the first of your friend group to play Total War Warhammer 3. You can try and change history now, because the best time to get into the Total War franchise was 2 games ago, but the second best time is right now. And you might not be the first one to play, but it's still a great time for new gamers to get into a strategy genre they might be unfamiliar with, but it will be easier than setting foot on the moon for the first time. There you go, chat. I brought it back. See, it's all related. It's all related. You guys were like, why are you talking about TV and not Total War? There you go, I fixed it. Now we can have both. This sounds very believable and organic. It is. All right. We got a new turn. My fear is that we are expanding westward too far without taking care of the villains to the south. We'll definitely need to come back for this. I'm thinking about starting a new army if we can get a little bit more money. Recruiting a lord is 250 gold per turn upkeep. We get some Chaos Lords. I don't know if I'm prepped to do that just yet. I would like to try and fight Fortress of Eyes, since it's right next door, and get this Dark Fortress site. It is attached to the Wh3, which we haven't discovered yet. Okay.
Village.
We need to stay on the inside of our borders here,
1 foot in front of the
so that we can continue to reinforce, because if we go over here, we're gonna have to encamp in order to replenish.
Everything goes to plan.
Indeed, it does. We have a good amount of money at the moment. Is this the same run as yesterday? No.
Think of me as
We're
a
playing
rat.
Village.
I'll show them.
I bought Total War Warhammer 3 Champions of Chaos thanks to this incredibly sponsorable streamer. I am nothing if not sponsorable. We're playing hard for the difficulty. Sup, Cyrix? Or Cyrix? If you have the first and second Total War Warhammers, if you get the third, you'll be able to play the Immortal Empires campaign on Tuesday, which combines all 3 games into one map, where you only have to have the third game installed. Then you can play on this mega sandbox with like 240 factions, all vying for control of the same territories, which is what I'm doing right now. So let's go hit Fortress of Eyes. It's totally undefended next turn. All you have to do, chat, is click on the link that Habitual Loaf and others have put there. Find out more information about where to get either Total War Warhammer 3 or the Champions of Chaos DLC that we're demoing right now, ahead of its release. Have you considered dyeing your hair blue to make yourself more marketable? I would be more marketable to, Zinch. We could be cotton candy, too. Can't spell Zinch without a ninja.
This is all to my desire.
Why is our ally going over here? He's got a full army. He's gonna conquer this unless I have to box my ally in, because that place is mine. I think we actually played this very smartly,
Oh, they will die.
because we're barely getting here before our friends do. This is supposed to be a decisive victory, so we ought to be able to auto-resolve this with no problems.
As my desire.
Only 128 lost, easy, good turn. So we can occupy, which is what we're gonna do, because it's Dark Fortress, speaks to us. We can sack it for money and experience, or we can raise it for souls. We're gonna just take it for ourselves. Ooh, Winds of Magic reserve change, 25% up. That's plus mana, very good. So anytime we see this golden icon, that's one that we want to own for ourselves.
The Twisted Twins.
But the Wh3 is, oh, we're going super far westward, which is good as long as we can defend it. I think it is time to start raising a second army. Our coffers are up to almost 10 grand, but I have to also build this fortress up to do something. We can recruit either Marauders of Zinch, maybe the Favored Generation building would be good, because we're gonna need money to support the raising the armies. But I also like the growth building. Yeah, because I don't think we're going to be doing much recruiting here. Let's just do both the growth building and the favor building, because that'll pay for itself sooner or later. And then this one is just going to help us increase the size of this settlement faster. All right, we don't have as much money as it feels like we do.
The power of Finch.
Who leveled up? Hexus? Hexus doesn't have the same rhyme as Festus the Bestest. It's a little different, yeah. So we have the Gehenna Hounds. I wouldn't mind powering them up. And then maybe an armor debuff. Let's do an armor debuff. Bloodwind Keep is also ready to be upgraded. Well, all of our money is gone, but it'll make us more money long term. It's extra income, and the extra building slot's super good, so I am all for it. Nah, I only have 1,800 bucks. If anybody backcaps us, nothing I can do about it right now, so too bad.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
Faction has declared war on you, the northern provinces. Oh, good. Hey, guys. Their strength rank is 9. Okay. That's fine. Well, I accept. Wait, was that my ally declaring war and they invited me, or was I being declared on? Did I misunderstand that? But yes, Cyrix, the free update for Immortal Empires campaigns comes out on Tuesday as well. And once again, all you have to have is the base game for Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. You don't have to have any other DLCs, just those 3 games to play Immortal Empires with all 3 in the same campaign. And at that point, you only have to have the 3rd game installed to play. You won't need to have the first 2 games installed. Vassals don't declare war on folks. Yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
Temple of Tzeentch. Bolstered by ritual and prayer, the mortal warriors of Tzeentch fight with renewed vigor.
So that's a tech we just got. Path to Glory is cheaper for our heroes. We have one hero that has some Paths to Glory now, so let's check those out now that they're cheap. And then Twisted Tome is Warp Flame attacks for aspiring champions and chosen, cooldown for spells. That's also helpful right now. I want the corruption, but we'll come back to that. Let's do Twisted Tome first.
I know all.
Because we have really, what, plus 20% research speed, and we're going to make it even larger? Why does this have an exclamation? Did we unlock a new... Oh, we did unlock a new one. Forbidden Knowledge. They put an exclamation next to it. Research rate plus 35%? That's pretty good, because I don't really need any more pink horrors right now. Maybe for the other army. How many turns until that is usable again?
The puppet master.
There's still one available right now. We're making 1,200 bucks a turn.
A twisted twin.
Bloodwind Keep's not going to upgrade for 3 turns. We're making good money. Minus 10 control, though. Was that the downside? Let me see. Wait, wrong one. Oh, yeah. Minus 10 control all provinces. You're right. What is our control at?
The eagle always sees.
It's just kind of there. Campaign line of sight plus 25% for all settlements. They're insecure. We could stop taxing some of them if we wanted. These ones are going down -4. Tzeentch. Oh, we need more corruption. We do need more corruption. That will help us with control. Okay, so I'm not going to change that yet, because -10 would be tough.
The power of things.
Can we tell my allied army to stop trying to cap my places before I can get there? we need to march.
Move faster, you fool.
So we can get there before he does. Which I don't know if we'll be able to do, but we'll see. Alright, what are the paths to glory? Hexus, our hero, has 2 boons of chaos, more hit points, more armor, better cooldowns, and we have 2 paths. We can devote to Lore of Metal or Lore of Tzeentch. And I don't even know what Lore of Tzeentch does. How do you see the spell book? Spell book?
I have the power.
Spell book is somewhere. Spell book, spell unit, and spell browser. There we go. The Lore of Tzeentch. Oh, it's the spells we've been using. Okay. Well, we don't really need that then, because we've already got our main legendary lord does these. Okay. So I like the spells, but I think having some versatility is fun as well. So we'll try and devote to Lore of Metal. What does this actually do? Give them a mark of chaos to ascend to a new form. Transform characters will be half the rank of their previous form, and all skills will be reset to be chosen again. Any active boons of chaos are lost upon transformation. This cost will decrease the higher the character's level. And we are sitting on how many souls right now? 1,800. So it's going to cost 1,480 all by itself. Whew. But yeah, I have been enjoying the Tzeentch spells. I think I want to try these out. By the way, Ebony Talon, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. And Mika says, please, can I have some more? Thanks for 46 months, Mikas, and for hanging out during the sponsor stream. Helps a lot. You could always use more Tzeentch. You could. I don't know if this is too greedy right now, but let's just do it.
Blessings of Zenith.
So the boons reset, but the boons change. Because that's part of the path to glory. I expect the boons to be stronger. It reset our skills. So we have 3 skill points, and we lost 4 levels. So I will just put them back in, do Searing Doom again, get the weapon damage passive anytime we cast. This one will activate, and then the Hounds, and that's good. What happened to Festus? I just wanted to start a different game since, you know, we're checking out all the different legendary lords before release and just see a different style of army. I haven't played Tzeentch in Warhammer 3 anyways. This has been fun to see the new armies that they're new to me. They're new this year. It's pretty new. But also, I feel like this campaign's just going better, and I haven't made any goof mistakes with, like, going bankrupt on souls immediately or anything like that, which happened last time. And I feel like I've been winning better battles. And I felt a little overwhelmed in our Festus game because we were surrounded on, like, 5 sides, and I don't think that I tackled the threats in a good way, whereas this one we're kind of starting in a nice comfy northeastern corner, and we only have to expand west and south. So I like this campaign quite a bit too. But I enjoyed Festus's passives. I'm allergic to Festus the bestest. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is.
The Fortress of Eyes. The champions of the Dark Arts are many. One comes to us ready to serve, so he may be rewarded and elevated. Use him, but make sure he knows his place and the consequence of failure.
We recruited an exalted hero for free. Look at this dude. Okay, I'm down with this. This is going to be a nice, just warrior hero. Where are you? Oh, Fortress of Eyes. Okay, gotcha. We need a new army. Big time. I don't want to accidentally march into Ungrel Gorebringer even though he's neutral towards us right now. But if I switch to normal stance,
This matches my own interests.
we actually should be able to get there in 2 turns. So who is this? Who owns this?
motives unclear.
Charon of the Gourd Hunt, Norska.
A little infighting amongst those of Chaos never hurt anyone, right? Right, chat? Just a bit of infighting. They got a huge army of weenies in there. Huge weenie army. What can this hero do? Training? Oh, we need to get him in an army. The hero's...
Ravage. Bleed in battle.
The hero can probably... Where are we going to recruit a legendary... I mean, a regular lord from? I guess we could recruit them from anywhere, but I think the best place is... back at the Red Fortress. So I'm just going to have the hero move towards the Red Fortress.
Ready.
It's going to take a while.
Moving now.
Can't wait to play Norskins that don't suck. I tried to do a Norskin campaign in Total War Warhammer 2, I think. And it was on Immortal Empires, right? And it was just really hard. Like, I liked my characters as, what's his name? Throg? And I just kept bouncing between different Empire units. Like, whack-a-mole. Alright, I want to get the income boosts. I like the defense, I like the Tzeentch corruption, but income boosts right now are probably going to be better for us. Because I'm kind of broke. Where is my army? Okay, village we already moved with this turn. I just want to double check. All right. Good turn. Good turn. Allergies are acting up right now. What's with this uncomfortable strings instruments in the background? It makes me feel like I'm about to be jump scared. It's unsettling me. It's preparing me for an army to jump out of the fog and the shroud. Oh, they abandoned it. They left their big army and took it out of the settlement that we're about to jump into. Just tried out Warhammer 2 again and lost the tutorial battle. That is the thing about Warhammer 3. It is actually really good if you're new to the game and you're new to the battle mechanics. It's a really nice jump on point if you're, say, losing the Warhammer 2 tutorial battle, because the Warhammer 3 tutorial is way more in-depth. Very big prologue campaign that walks you through all the basics, the battle mechanics, the campaign map mechanics, and it's an excellent jump on point to get started. It does a much better job than 2 at introducing all the mechanics. Bizok the Gamer, thank you for the 4-month sub. What's up, Bizok? Thanks for hanging out with us today. What is this? Raid Snake Gate, and you get a bunch of money.
Raid the enemy, make them pay.
All right, we got a little quest. But you play a series of prologue missions in the campaign map, and it is very hand-holdy. So if you're sort of a semi-veteran, you might find it too long, but it's there because it's a tutorial. And it's doing things that a tutorial should do, which is guide you through all the mechanics at a steady, stable pace. Doesn't feel too overwhelming. I hang out every day just a lurker. Well, enjoy your lurk, Bizok. Thanks for sharing the sub. All right, Charon of the Gore Hunt. I have to declare war on you because
I need to complete my province. This isn't sometimes we war against people we don't like. It's total war.
Good day, y'all. What's up, Asta? This should be an easy auto resolve.
Battle puppets!
Potion of Speed, plus 25% speed, good charge, good acceleration, and it's a 36-second buff. Probably usable once per combat. Yep, once per fight.
It is ours!
Hexus the Black has completed a challenge and has gained the Partners in Chaos boon. Show me.
Village!
He looks a lot cooler now. Cooldown, Winds of Magic, up good.
Very good.
Village leveled. We were going down the Mage Tree first. But we got a good amount of magic. No, these are really nice. Armor piercing, good vortex spells. I don't know which one of these is better. This one has a longer range of 200 meters.
A portal to the realm of chaos opens, a magical tear in the mortal plane that sucks those nearby inside to face certain madness, if not their doom.
Okay, that's 15 seconds, 10 damage per second to an area. Let's try Infernal Gateway first.
Optimal!
We're making 1,600 bucks a turn now. I don't know if I want to upgrade the growth building yet, because we don't have good enough income, but I do want to be able to recruit horse boys. Having some horse and chariots. Chariots? I was going to say cariots. So we'll get those in a few turns. Got a building slot here. Don't really want to build anything in that yet because I'm poor. Okay, and in the new settlement, we got a complete group. We have Fortress of the Eye there and the Valerie here that unites the Stone Sky foothills into one, so we're allowed to make a commandment. We're stacking research rates so we can research everything as fast as possible. Just sounds like a fun way to play. And,
The puppet master!
well done. I don't really want to go further that way. Let me look at something. Who are we at war with? We're with Dolgan to the northeast,
The
the Imperial
Dragon
Wardens to the
Blooded.
south, the Heralds of Tempest to the west, and the northern province is also in our soft underbelly. Are they coming for me?
I am no one's slave.
Chat, why are you monkish shushing Kolek?
Come in, you fool!
He's rank 27. He's scary. He's unfriendly. But I'm not at war with him. So it's fine. We're definitely not going further northwest.
No! A step.
I think maybe going out and fighting that Charon of the Gore Hunt. Where's the next oh, they have the next dark fortress. Ah. Yeah, that is going to be tough, huh? He doesn't know. I mean, I know that he's a warrior of chaos, and that they can declare war on anybody that they want to. Oh, are you saying that I declared war on his vassal? Yeah. Okay, so he is Herald of the Tempest. I was just looking at the word Kolek. So I am at war with him. Okay, I got you. Why don't you guys just write a complete sentence? It's easier than making me like pixel hunt to figure out what you're trying to say. Anyway, we're just gonna hang out here anyways. He doesn't know equals complete sentence. I'm gonna show you a complete sentence in a second.
Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
Anyway, I was talking about the tutorial.
Oh, it's you. It's you. Good. Go on then.
Uh-oh. Oh, the #1 strength green scan in the world wants a non-aggression pact. Strength rank 1.
Yes, please. Please don't come kill me. I don't even know where you live, but I will take it. Please don't kill me.
But yes, the whole tutorial is playing Kislev. And it gives you voice-acted dialogue, cutscenes, progressive actual story, and a reason for everything that you're doing, and sets the stage. So you do the prologue. You're supposed to do the prologue first to kind of set up the story that is continued by the actual normal campaign that's in Total War Warhammer 3, which is separate from the Immortal Empires campaign that we're playing here. Where this is a total sandbox, that is more of a sort of directed experience where you have quests and objectives and that are specific to each faction.
Contest of Champions, perhaps as a result of the changes, machinations, or another player in the great game making their move. But aspiring champions gather at your dark fortress to prove themselves worthy. Let them fight!
6 turns of plus 25% character XP, or all armies get 6 turns of 25% unit XP. I like both. I would like to maybe get the unit XP so that we could recruit. I don't know, they're both good. We have more units than characters though. So let's rock that. I need a little more money to start the next army.
Magic and misrule are mine.
Who the heck is this? Neutral army. Are they raiding? I think they are raiding. How do you tell if I know they can see the money next to them. Plus 221. Oh yeah, they're in raiding stance. Okay. So I kind of need to fight them? Can I reach them? Oh yeah.
Master, let me burn them all.
Who do you think you are, Ungroll?
I declare war again!
Decisive victory. I think that's definitely an auto-resolve.
Tommy, get them!
Lost 293. Unit XP. Ooh, let's get the money and the souls. Army replenishment's pretty good here, though. Chat, money and souls? Or stay strong. You could threaten him in diplomacy, too.
Do you think the Warriors of Chaos would use diplomacy? I am village.
More souls, more money.
Ensure they die.
What's the soul mechanic? It's a good question. The soul mechanic is for the Warriors of Chaos to harvest and spend on either powerful gifts of chaos or ascending your heroes. So in my case, Rip Ungroll Gorebringer destroyed the Blooded Axe tribe, gained some armor, and we unlocked a Regiment of Renown!
The Severed Claw.
Aspiring champions can also take souls for something, right? No. I'm misremembering. Okay, anyway. So we have these gifts of chaos, and we can spend souls to get perks. So we get to choose what goes in each slot. And then once you choose one, you pay a base cost of, in this case, 500, and then a per turn upkeep of souls. So you get to choose sort of what perks you want. We just unlocked Arcane Wisdom. Enables Warp Flame attacks for all units with Mark of Tzeentch. I'm assuming Warp Flame attacks is just a boosted form of magic damage, chat. And then plus 15% experience gain. So we'd have to switch off of Pink Horrors. But that sounds amazing, but it's 100 upkeep per turn. Why HUD the blue? Because we're playing as a Tzeentch-based character, so we get the blue of Tzeentch. Warp Flame reduces fire resistance and such, and gives weakness to fire. Ah. That's very good. Because in the new Champions of Chaos DLC, we got 4 new Legendary Lords, each with a different aspect or order of Chaos represented. Added to the Warriors of Chaos faction. And we're playing as one of them. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can get these units first. And then switch off. So I got 2 skill points. Village just double leveled. I also want to see the armor. What do we... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. Okay, weapons. I've only got the 1 sword of striking anyway. So we're not using this gambler's armor, which is fine. And then the arcane item, we either get the leadership debuff or we get Winds of Magic Power Reserve change plus 25% when increasing. That's really good for our mage. So let's swap over. And I want to try the Firestorm. And we need 4 skill points in previous. Let's do Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity. Hexus has recently been ascended to Paths of Chaos. So this is the other thing you can do with souls, is sort of take your heroes, and once they hit level 5, I think, you can give them a special mark of chaos. So we gave him a metal mark, which sort of resets their skills and empowers them in different ways. Okay, so I want Plague of Rust to de-armor people, and then a Overcast Gehenna. Go all spells. Hey, what's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? Have you played Total War before? Or Warhammer specifically? I want to upgrade to 600 favor. Income from post-battle loot up faction-wide. God, that's 4 grand. See, we just need another army first. To be totally honest. Really need to get the 2nd army started.
Our home is manipulated.
4 grand is very elaborate. All right, Army 2, because the reason I want the 2nd army is because we're so wide that if anybody attacks us from the southeast, our capital is impossible to defend. Because we are expanding westward. To our south, we could definitely go south, but we have to go basically teleport through the Dragon Gates and then get into Cathay territory. But I've just been going very far west. I can stop going west now if I want, because I can't, but I have to defend the west against Kolek. Because he can just run down here and retake what we've got. So I kind of have to go further west just to bring the fight to him.
Is ours.
And that's why down here, I'd like a 2nd army so we can start doing some other fun things. But it's going to get very pricey. Let's do a Chaos Lord. But no, if we do a sorcerer, they'll be joined. Yeah, let's do a sorcerer lord, because we got a warrior hero coming in. So we got one of two choices. We got both of them are fire. Scale's skin has missile resistance, and this is undivided authority. Undivided authority is fine, but I think I'd take the resistance. So now we gotta start paying upkeep for our new lord, but our new lord can recruit those gifted units that we've ignored. So get the gifted units for sure. Then we can finally change our gift of chaos, now that we've taken advantage of the pink boys. So we got pink horrors of Tzeentch that was coming into the gifted pool to recruit every 3 turns, so we just tapped those. And then we're gonna try the super warp flame attacks for all Mark of Tzeentch units and bonus XPs. That seems very nice. Chat, do I only have 850 souls? We might wait. There are tabs. Oh yeah, you can pick. You're right, chat. You can pick lore, but I like fire, so it's fine.
My lord Tzeentch agrees.
You're right. You could do fire, shadows, death, or metal. I want to have one of each, because I like playing with all the different ones. I don't really care. Anyway, they're all good. We also have a regiment of renown and some baby regiments. So we definitely want the Marauders of Tzeentch over the baby Marauders. Ooh, we got a 12% Chaos Troll. That's nice. That's a good buy. It's kind of expensive. And then I'm broke. So maybe we shouldn't recruit the troll yet. I do want some horsies. What I'm trying to do is just free up a unit so that they have the 26% or 20% chance to refill. I don't really know if I want the Warhounds. I'd rather have Marauders. Alright, let's start there.
By the eldritch I see.
But now our predicted income's gone down because we have to pay them in upkeep. I don't think I could ever understand this game. That's what we were talking about earlier, Chaucer. Is that Warhammer 3, like if you're looking at this and you're like, I don't understand. Yeah, you haven't played the tutorial. Or you weren't here at the beginning of the stream when I was sort of explaining everything, right? But in Warhammer 3, and this applies to Nomak as well, who said, I thought about it, but never pulled the trigger. The tutorial is very robust in Total War Warhammer 3. And it holds your hand to the point where you will not be able to not understand what's going on, which is what a tutorial should do for people who are like intimidated by the number of mechanics in the game. So if you have Game Pass, just checking out the prologue tutorial is a very big campaign as far as tutorials go. I would just start there, and it'll honestly tell you everything you need to know over a series of missions. So it's a good jump on point. I've said that 100 times, but I don't know how else to say it, because it's true. It is. If you can play Civ, you can play this. It just takes a bit to learn battles and units and such. Yeah. And I don't know everything there is to know either, but you don't also have to know everything. You just have to know enough to get good.
You dare!
So yeah, we'll be able to get more Horsemen and Marauders of Tzeentch soon. Oh, recruitment! Dude! I'm about to have the building that reduces recruitment cost, and I just recruited everybody. I could have saved so much money. I could have saved 15% on each one of those. Feels bad. Yeah, it feels bad. Too bad. Go. Gotta go. Can you explain the entire game in lore again? That's definitely nice. It's always felt intimidating, but that surely makes it feel more inviting. Yeah. I didn't complete the tutorial because it covers so many of the basics that I had already known from Total War Warhammer 2 that I was like it's perfect for if you've already played some Total War Warhammer 2, you can probably safely skip the tutorial in this, unless you want the lore, because if you care about the storyline, then you should definitely play the prologue, because it sets up the entire campaign for 3. And especially if you like Kislev, because you'll get a lot of good dialogue, characterization, voice acting, cutscenes, and all that. So I would recommend it. But also, like, I don't know if there's gonna be a sale, because I know there's a bunch of people intimidated by the price of all the Total Wars, but the games do go on sale very frequently. And if you do see a sale, then that's also a really good jump on point. Though I don't know if 3 is gonna be discounted that much. I do love me some story. Also, super fell in love with 40k lore with KSK. KSK was awesome, yeah. I wish I played it more. Chat. Kislev. Kislev. An ancient book of spells contains dark hidden wisdom. Tech research, we got warp flame attacks for all aspiring champions and chosen of Tzeentch. So that combos. For the aspiring, in this case, we do have the Regiments of Renown. Regiments of Renown are basically like super elite versions of your units. They just mow better. Like, this is the Severed Claw who are aspiring champions. So aspiring champions, in particular, seem to be getting some good tech buffs. Like, we just gave them that. Hang on, pin that. We just gave them this Warp Flame, weakness to fire damage up, armor -10, and they have magic attacks. Those guys are expensive as hell, but they're incredibly strong. Halberd infantry, tons of armor. They're decently fast, incredibly high melee attack, dodge, weapon strength is almost maxed. I have Game Pass. Ooh, then you can play Total War Warhammer 3. Just make sure when you want to get the DLCs, or you want to play the Immortal Empires campaign, that is the huge game 1, game 2, game 3, you have to have all the things on the same platform. Just be aware of that. Like, you can't have Game Pass Total War Warhammer 3 and then Steam Warhammer 2 and 1 and play the Immortal Empires campaign. Just heads up.
Despoilers, come!
Okay, so the recruitment building is built.
We shall weave the fates.
Now things are a little cheaper, but we're still paying some big upkeep. All right, where's my other army? They are here.
The power of Tzeentch.
Gonna go back to the Vauldery. We need to fight.
Enough of this.
We gotta find somebody to kill.
Stop that.
Well, there's Kolek. He's just chilling. Okay.
Master.
He's just hanging out. I would love to just defeat him now and then take the fight up here and try to, like, kind of wipe him out systematically. This Garrison Lord hasn't moved, but I don't think I want him to move right now. We just need to save a little money. This is still helping the garrison that's guarding the Red Fort, so I'm fine with that. Okay, tech. Just finished you. We could do a tuning ritual. Attuning with the energies of chaos opens many doors in the mind. We can have an extra gift of chaos. And our army ability, we get Storm of Fire. It's a bombardment. Huge strike area. We just call it in, like, from off map, I guess. So wait for monster sale on all of it. I would say it's still worth playing 3 as an intro, because the prologue's not going to change whether you have any of the DLCs of the old games or not. Like, especially if you're new to Total War Warhammer, trying to jump straight into Immortal Empires is pretty overwhelming. Whereas the base game campaigns, not including the prologue, sort of have, like, oh, this would be a good starter campaign. This is it kind of rates some of them based on difficulty and suggests campaigns that are going to be easier to get into. So it's a more natural progression just playing the base game and or a couple DLCs from 3. Whereas Immortal Empires is like, here you go! You're in, baby. Do whatever you want. And that can lead to sort of some analysis paralysis. I think that Immortal Empires is way better for people who are already fans of the series, because you're gonna know the different factions, you're gonna know what they do, because different, you gotta know what the mechanics of different races are, and there's 3 games to cover as far as that. How did that guy just teleport through the mountains? I don't understand. There's that many more units to learn. So that's definitely something to work into, and that's probably why it's a free update. To just keep supporting the game. And it just creates... When you bounce all the factions into each other, there's a lot more content there, because it's a sandbox and there's so many different ways for each campaign to go, even if you replay them. Let's go with corruption. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Corruption will help us kind of maintain control. If control goes down in our old settlements, that'll lead to rebellions. And we don't want rebellions, now do we? No. So let's skip, and turn. But anyway, you're gonna get differing opinions in chat, but I will say I have completed a couple complete campaigns of Total War Warhammer 2, and I haven't completed a full campaign of the base game of Warhammer 3 yet. I'd like to, but I actually am the weirdo who preferred Total War Warhammer 2 regular campaigns and the Vortex campaigns. Differing opinions? Unacceptable. Because I enjoyed the slightly narrowed scope, because I have had issues with all the things I just mentioned. Like, it helped me to have some directions and concrete goals. But I like Immortal Empires because I really enjoy playing with all the old content that I've already purchased and seeing everything mushed together in one giant map. The Vortex campaign grew on me, and then I found myself completing all the DLC campaigns. It was a much easier way to enjoy each new, like you said, DLC, because you can just be like, I want to play, I'm gonna buy a faction pack, and I want to play each of their campaigns. You can go boom, 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 do them, and you get to kind of enjoy the breadth of content a little easier, and then maybe see which one you like for a huge campaign. The mutable eye opens. Your actions have drawn the attention of Tzeentch, the great sorcerer and grand manipulator. His many-hued eyes look upon your endeavors and think it worthy of a stimulus. But where to direct the changer's boons? My legions! Mine! Ruin is the teacher. 5 turns of unit XP gain. My underlings. You get some free stuff. Scroll of Leeching. Lowers an opponent's mana. Spell resistance down in the War Banner. Lord of Change ×1. You get a flying monster who causes terror, has a barrier, and is a spellcaster. I can't look at the rest of these details, but it's just one dude. It's one dude with 7,000 HP. Oh my god. One jumbo lad with 420 weapon strength. Or the Gift of Choice. Gift of Chaos is 75% cheaper than on Souls. I gotta take the cool unit, dude. Where do they spawn?
Are you a god?
Does that go in gifted? It does. Oh, you have to buy it. Okay, it's not free. Let's check it out. Are Bretonnians in one of the games? Yes. They are. They're in all the games, I think. It's a greater demon of Tzeentch. Lord of Change stacks with Giga Bound spells. Hold on. Can I pin this? Cause terror, missile resistance, 23% physical resistance. Hit points are less than 25%, it recharges. This is just like, it debuffs itself if you get under a quarter health or something. It can fly, has the resistance to snow, is a siege attacker, has, oh yeah, it gets warp flame. It does get warp flame. And the blue fire spell. Oh, that's cool. So we get pink fire and blue fire. We can cast our own spells. It's like a caster. Yeah, that's what it says. Spellcaster, you nerd. Very nice. Okay, off we go then. Oh, he's right on the edge. He is right on the edge. Chat, how close can you be to someone and go ambush stance?
Do not stop, fool.
Does ambush take 25%?
Goes to plan.
You have to have 25%.
I said move.
So what I'd like to do is go ambush stance right here and try and see if he doesn't think that I'm here, because I'm at this nice crossroads. We're gonna try ambush. It's a good spot. We're not earning enough money.
Dominance.
Alright, we got our hero into the other army at least. He can start training them. God, I want to buy all of these. I need to just get just a strong enough army to actually go start fighting with this dude, because he could...
Let us corrupt.
He can teleport under the gates here too.
I concur.
Indeed.
And if we can catch these guys unawares, that would be ideal.
Marauders all.
I think our ally is about to go try and blow open the turtle gate. Good for you.
You need a
Alright, we'll do some recruiting next turn. No building upgrades, we're saving cash. Certain areas had more ambush success chance, I think that's true, yeah. Thanks again, Nomag, for 26 months. I appreciate the sub, dude. And if you do check out the game, I hope you have fun. Aw, barely missed the ambush. But we can actually attack him next turn if we want. We probably do want. But I hope streams have been going well for you, man. Thanks for subbing once again. And, maybe I will influence the influencer.
This is all to my design.
Battle is a blood-soaked affair. Limbs severed, bones exposed, men left dead in the cruel-soaked field among scores of fallen friends and enemies. Strong weapons forged with time, sweat, and expertise mark the difference between victory and defeat.
Base weapon damage plus 20 for all armies of all factions. Oh. Everybody got stronger. Everybody got stronger.
Twisted twin.
I have to kill you while you're here.
Attack them.
He's probably gonna retreat. And can I catch him? Yeah.
You can only retreat once, you fool.
Here's my question, chat. If I auto-resolve this, do I not have any guarantee that Kolek's actually gonna be dead? Or will it guaranteed wound? That is a big boy. You're so tiny. Yeah, I'm so little. He's a unit. Oh, he retreated. It'll be an auto wipe. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right.
They dare challenge the masters of Missoul.
Because he can't retreat. 8,000 bucks. We got an army. We got 800 souls. We lost a... Did we lose 143? Wow. He kind of peppered us. I want to go for even a little bit more money.
Yes, kill them all.
Ooh, Beast Tamer. Oh, that's Warhounds. Who cares? Stormblight. Bonus versus large plus 20 for defeating Kolek Suneater. That's a nice bonus.
Must type so well.
I'm at strength rank 27 right now. We're kind of killing it. Okay, we gotta make, while Kolek is wounded, we gotta make our way up to Challenge Stone and Dragon's Death and take those over. That was a crazy monetary reward. So we're gonna go to our secondary army back at our seat of power, the Red Fortress, and just blow it all. We're probably gonna be running a deficit, so I'm a little, oh my god, the Lord of Change is 400 upkeep. I don't think I can afford him right now. I'll take another pink horror.
Now they will see true power.
And then, ooh, we got 2 Chaos Trolls. We rolled the 12% both times. I want at least one more Marauder Horsey. We should definitely have at least 4 total Marauders. And then some monster, yeah, the Chaos Trolls would be very, very good. That's 900 apiece and then almost 200 upkeep. And that's with the discount. All right, how much is that gonna cost? We still have 8 grand. Okay, we still have 8 grand. And I should be able to upgrade at least a few people. I can change them to Marauders with throwing axes. I can also just make them Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch. They get Barrier, they get Warp Flame. They're very fast. Vanguard deploy. Yeah, let's convert. Let's make them Tzeentch boys. Make you a Tzeentch boy. Maybe a spear boy. Oh, we'll get 2 more that are spears. Whew! Alright, I like this quite a bit. We have 13 units here. Maybe I should just go ahead and get this. It's just gonna be so much upkeep. I just want to be able to handle, Here's the thing. No, I don't want to upgrade the money buildings, because if we have a good enough army and we're fighting enough, did you see when we just earned 8 grand in one fight? If we have 2 armies fighting, we get even more money. So I think as a Chaos Warrior group, we need to be just duking it out and kind of run a deficit and try to earn cash by combat, in my opinion. I'd say 2 more Marauders.
It is corrupt.
Upgrade both of them into Tzeentch Spears. And then 15 out of 20 is pretty solid. We have a big deficit, but we have a little buffer. And I love that those are all automatic recruitments. We just, like, doubled 2.5 times the size of this army, and we didn't even have to wait. So I get to just take my cake and eat it too. Have any of the units that I actually want. And now what we're gonna do is teleport under the walls, I think.
Yes.
Well, not yet. We're gonna go teleport under the walls in a second.
Promise. Never stop.
Hasn't that kind of always been how Chaos functions, these though? Always constantly making war? I mean, it's very thematic. It is very thematic.
The power of Tzeentch.
The power of Tzeentch.
I don't know which one of these I like more, so I'm gonna not upgrade one until I figure out which one I like. And let's get Sword and Sorcery. Or Root March. Let's get Root Marcher. I need this. 5% extra campaign route move range would be very nice. I'm not gonna spend any more money because I'm too afraid. And good turn. Is the teleport under walls similar to Dwarf Underway? Yeah, it's basically just lets us cross typically impassable obstacles using Tzeentch teleportation power. I don't know what they're doing over here. Ooh, anyways.
Just to make sure you were still paying attention. I'm not on your secondary monitor, am I?
Just checking to see if you're still there. The rebel lords of Nanyang have been destroyed. We have -4 control at our capital.
Something encroaches on our darkness.
You're minimized.
Unminimize me. Right this second.
By the eldritch I see.
Okay, so with teleport, we can just be like,
Very well,
hello. I am here to annoy you and
Ring ruin.
become a problem. I will simply teleport under or around the wall that you have spent thousands of years building.
Village.
Is that going to be a problem?
Master, let me burn them all.
Nothing personal. That was the easiest turn of my life. I would never put you on my second monitor. You're on my third. But while we're waiting on this these turns to pass anyways, just a reminder that this has been a sponsored stream, courtesy of Creative Assembly. Checking out both the new Champions of Chaos DLC that comes out on Tuesday for $14.39 on Steam, I think. And includes 4 legendary lords. We're playing 1. There's 1 for each Chaos God. Very big legendary lord pack. It's going to launch alongside a free LC legendary lord, to my understanding. But we're also checking out Immortal Empires campaign ahead of its Tuesday release. There'll be a free update for people with the base games of Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. You can play in the mega campaign that we're playing in now, sandbox style, and play with all your toys at the same time. And that alongside that comes the free kind of rework to the Warriors of Chaos that have had new mechanics and updated mechanics. And there's 50 new units total added to all of the Chaos armies that you can recruit. Across the armies, I should say. So lots of new stuff coming out this week. And if you're interested at all, or you want to check it out or maybe find out more information, you can click on the link in the chat with exclamation WH3, and it'll take you over there to the Warhammer official store page and possibly redirect you to either Steam Epic or Game Pass if you want to check out Warhammer 3 via Game Pass. Tech research, Tzeentch corruption, +2 from Chaos Altars, and +1 for each gift of Tzeentch. Okay, define Chaos Altars. Ooh, 3 turns of +25% to all income. Very nice. You're my secondary screen, I'm playing 3 Kingdoms. I love 3 Kingdoms, it's a very good game. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Oh wait, the altars are just the little side spots. These are Chaos Altars. So we're getting Tzeentch corruption from them. Okay, that's nice. There's an altar. There's an altar. So any of those just give us stuff. Excellent. And then we go from Enchanted Idols. Unlock bonus research rate effect for Dark Fortress military buildings. This seems very focused on research speed up.
My research is complete. My research is complete.
No, mine. Oh, we actually went back to plus income. Ooh.
Let us corrupt.
Ooh. Maybe I will take a Lord of Change right now for this upcoming battle. Maybe I will. Maybe we get to play with our new toy. Maybe we'll add a 4th pink horror. Is that too many horrors? Maybe.
By the eldritch
All right, we only have $1,600, but I love being able to recruit to an army behind enemy lines instantaneously. Is very fun. Now we have to defeat the combined garrison. This should be actually pretty straightforward. Oh, I have to declare war on them.
This encounter is pointless folly.
Of course I will.
Dominance. Attack.
Battle result, close defeat. Oh, are they strong? Are they just very strong? Jade Warrior crossbowmen. I guess we do have a very basic army, huh? What if we just siege? I mean, we have Chaos Trolls, so we have the Siege Boys. But yeah, the Siege Towers might be good. Let's just continue to encircle them.
Ravish them.
And encircling them will kind of whittle away their strength in their armies. Lord of Change better carry. Yeah, Lord of Change better carry a little bit.
Hexus.
Hexus, we got a whole bunch of things we can choose. I think I was gonna make you an unmoving mage before, so you have a better miscast chance. Can't afford any upgrades.
Master of misrule.
Who's here? Tiny army, baby army. Oh, I'm just shy. Can't get there. Uh-oh. That's just a regular hero. Okay, I thought that was like an army. Are you sabotaging me? I know we can do fast forward and not move the camera, but I feel like I need to know what's happening directly around me. So I don't mind watching a little bit just to see what they're up to.
Blizzard Peak. Yes, Blizzard Peak.
Uh-oh.
Chat, wake up. There's a raid.
Destroy them. There are many rituals dedicated to the great sorcerer, but this one has been found deep in the ninth library. Its power is unknown, yet we are about to find it. For acolytes of the changes, start the ritual. Defend your station, defend your nation. Hello, Lang. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. What's up, MBH and just some old guy? Lang and more, hope you guys had a nice stream. Thanks for coming by. Playing some Total Warhammer 3. You just walked right into an ad. Now that you're here, the price of admission is checking out the game and the DLC at that link, but only that link. No other streamer's link. You got that? Use mine. I can get $1,000. Or I can get some souls. I think let's go for the money. There's nothing wrong with undivided corruption, I don't think. It certainly doesn't hurt us, but I don't think it benefits us. It might hurt others. Alright, we definitely have...
Sheesh.
All
Sheesh! Ooh, that's a big settlement garrison. They're expecting a valiant defeat from this. They have 2 armored chaos trolls. Why is everybody so strong? All of a sudden. Sheesh. They got some Forsaken, Chaos Spawn here. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hold on.
Oh, they will die.
Oh god, yeah, we have to fight them before Charon of the Gore Hunt comes back.
Attack them!
What if No, I don't have anything to do. Oof.
We fight as my design.
Their allies are right there. They're right there. They're definitely gonna reinforce. So I don't have time to wait. Ah, these are some strong lads. Chat? Do you just want to be a gamer? They just got a bunch of armored and shielded boys. And I've just got, like, up-jumped marauders. Content! Okay, fine. Do you benefit from purchasing through the link? I don't know if it knows if you buy through the link. I'm not sure. But it definitely helps to, you know, check out the game, get more information, or maybe get redirected via there first. But I appreciate you asking anyway. Alright, well, this loads in 1 sec. I don't know why I even said anything, I'm already done. I got the DLC through the link. Hey, much appreciated. Also, Milkstifer, thanks for 5 months of sub. Howdy. Thanks for sharing. Okay, we have a castle to siege. And it's a bit difficult because we have to split the army up to attack through more than one gate. Which I think is, you know, wise. Do they have much in the way of range?
Autoresolve doesn't know what the hell it's talking about.
I kind of want to keep my sorcerers together and just pummel their clustered units at the front gate. Go ahead and group these boys up. Oh, that's a pit. That is a pit. You guys are useless to me. You guys start way the hell over here. Because I'm curious about their ranged power. Because we have 4 pink horrors. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Kind of just gotta like charge the gate with all 3. Well, let's keep these guys at the front. It'll all become clear. Maybe.
Murder and madness!
Murder and madness, indeed.
Okay, who am I missing? The Forsaken, Chaos Warriors, and the Chaos Warriors. Okay, so we want them to be like sort of over here. Wait, why are they in group 1? I screwed this up. You guys are supposed to be in group 3. You're supposed to be in group 2. Alright. 20 magic's pretty good. Let's keep it there. This is gonna be interesting. It predicts a valiant defeat. I like that these guys are just sort of drawing attention away from a lot of their army. Which works for me. What I want to do is just get on the inside of the towers so they can't shoot me anymore. And just like fly back here and be a menace. Because the thing that the enemy doesn't have, the hell are dragon ogres? I don't like these guys. Armor piercing, anti-large, and scaly skin. Oh, good. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. We gotta rely on what I think is superior ranged. They just have a bunch of strong infantry on the walls. So if we could just tank the towers, then we'll be fine. The thing is, I don't know if we can tank the towers. And I want to get really close, pepper them. And then these dudes are going to sort of hold the line right there. And I don't want to get too excited with this. Okay, we have too many spells now. Infernal. Can you have too many? Oh, dude, I have Shatterstone. Oh my god, I have Shatterstone. Okay, this affects walls? Does it affect towers? City walls and siege equipments. Just blow up the damn tower. Oh my god. Yes! The tower is dead. I can't see if the wall's health is fine. Did I miss? It didn't. I didn't aim at the tower, but it hit the tower. So you guys are gonna go on guard mode. I want 2 of you to attack the halberd warriors. 2 of you to attack the other chaos warriors. And then our barrier's doing some work. I also want to have an infernal gateway. Oh yeah, walk right into it. Walk right into it. Oh yes, yes! I need more power! Oh, that's gonna miss. Eh, it'll go get him. Why are the pink boys? You guys just kind of like chill there. I'm gonna try Shatterstone on the fort wall. Oh yeah. Knock that entire unit to the ground. Oh hell yeah. Okay, that's a crazy... Shatterstone is crazy. I don't know if I want to just... I guess we should just go in. We need to keep damaging the wall. I'm just worried because they're Forsaken our halberd infantry. They're going to be excellent against my monsters. Halberds just seem like they're gaming against everything, to be honest. All right, let's do Arcane Surge. I need better power recharge. Meanwhile, we're going to continue to try to soften them up while we tank some hits from their tower. It is what it is. It is what it is! Oh, the Doom Knights are just over here chilling. I here's the thing. I could definitely just start attacking the Marauders, but I feel like I need to use them to support other groups. So let's maybe like bring them up here. Who wants to be the first one through the wall?
Warriors of Teach! Brave on tireless!
All right, we're sending the Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch through the walls.
Maybe. Slowly. Very slowly. Marauders of Tzeentch, you don't look so good. You've barely touched your siege tower.
Mutation is a gift! With relish!
The enemy gates are destroyed.
All right, all of our monsters need to just figure it out. Okay, one of you, I know the Forsaken have your number, but we gotta get you guys split up, basically. And where's their hero? I could glean some magic from him if I could find them, but he's like way the hell over here. I can almost reach. Did it work? Doesn't look like it worked. I need to steal more power. Okay, let's get our heroes in to help fight. I'm gonna send Big Boy Village to fight the Chaos Trolls that are armored. We're gonna send the Mage in the midst of the Forsaken. This Marauder of Tzeentch is basically wiped out. I'm gonna have them withdraw if possible. And then we're gonna send the other Marauders just get them in.
The Changers, Marauders!
Okay, and now that that's happening, we got Doom Knights who are like, I don't know what you want me to do, sir. And I'm gonna say, I know what you can do. Get in here and kick some ass.
This is inches now.
What's the other super spell we can use? Okay, number one. Where's the guy? There he is. Steal that dude's mana. Oh yeah. Winds of magic going way up. Good pincer. Careful with the pink juice. You guys are shooting our friends. Okay, not blue fire. I want to do a firestorm. We need 15 mana. We are bottlenecked in here a little bit, but I think it's gonna go well because we've already got some enemy Forsaken retreating. Hoping we're not tanking too much. Oh, 2 units are retreating. There we go. Firestorm time. Do it. Okay, maybe we could have aimed that a little better. Oh, right when the calf charges through. Oh, damn. Magic is chaos! All right, we need to get the skater boys out of here. Skater boys need to go. Our hero units, we need to kind of just get into the thick of things on this side. Let's get armored down for the armored chaos trolls. That sounds like a good move. All right, is anybody like super dying? The pink horrors seem like they're doing some good work. Is there any way to, oh, how do you do this? I don't know if that's a move that you guys can do easily, but I'm willing to give it a try. We got some spear boys who aren't really sure what to do. Take it up against, that's what you're here for. You're here to fight trolls.
Village the castle.
We're here to be chaos.
Magic is chaos!
Glory to the castling! Kill the southerners!
Uh-oh, I just saw, oh, a unit just retreated off the map. Okay, we can maybe get these guys to come in. They're way back there. I am worried about a couple of these Chaos Warrior clusters.
We agree.
Oh god. Reinforcements are on the way? You know what, I'm gonna take some pink spray here. Actually, can I steal magic from this nerd again? Oh, he just cast a spell. I don't know if he even had any that I could steal.
Another part of my
We captured a victory point? What? I did that? We gotta turn around. Okay, spawn of Zinch, get in there. Chaos Warriors, get in there. This spawn of Zinch, get in there. Forsaken of Zinch, chase the horses. And I know we lose against those Chaos Warriors.
But not if we combine our powers. Surround them. Show them the power of Zinch.
All right, we're gonna do a little pink fireball too. It's only gonna hit a few people because I don't want to accidentally burn our own tushes, you know?
Sorcerer of Zinch.
Oh, look at this. Look at these angles. We got the high ground up here. We're using their own walls to shoot pew-pews down. That's awesome. All right, we really need to, like, kill this nerd. He's their enemy leader. What are you guys doing out here? I don't even know how you got here. I'd say run all the way back and fight them. Missile infantry, you can sleep if you want. I just need you to occasionally find somebody. This is my gate now. Alright, I see 2 retreat flags on the Chaos Trolls who are armored. Who was the chatter who said we definitely got this before? Who said that?
Men of the North! Annihilate them!
Because I think you were right. Push! I'm also glad that we sent our entire army up the same opening, actually. These Chaos Warriors are almost dead. I'm gonna have them withdraw. Because I'd rather not lose anybody. Oh, lots of broken, shattered retreats. We're getting a little cocky with the Doom Knights, though. We're kind of getting shot by our own archers. I think we just win, though, before anybody gets wiped out. I think we're just waiting on their hero unit to die. Or, no, this one Chaos spawn. I wish I had some good single target damage here. Oh, I can do, I should have done the leadership debuff. Did I? Sapping their leadership to try to get them to rout, but I don't think they will. There we go. Chaos Spawn are unbreakable, yeah, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Close victory! That went from valiant defeat to close victory, so I'm very happy with that. Lost 411, no total losses. 159 kills from our flying skateboarders. Took out almost 1,000 of them. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. No, that was actually really good. I think that, like, initial sort of portal that we opened up was incredibly good at softening up their initial defense. Like, the magic and the spells did a lot of heavy lifting, which is the whole point. Like, that's why we're playing what we're playing. We just got almost 7,500 bucks added to the coffers. Almost 1,000 souls. So much XP. Okay, I think we are trying to capture this. I think it's part of the Dark Fortress. So subjugate would... You become the master of the conquered faction and they become your vassal. But I don't think that's better.
You come willingly.
Sorry, talks about the Warhammer store won't let me confirm payment. It's off to Steam. That's fine. I think it's just going through the link is helpful. So thanks for that. And enjoy the game when you play it. Was personally involved in combat. Village now has a leadership and charge bonus. We killed Vashna. And took a little seed of power. Yeah, that is a Dark Fortress site. Which we're trying to collect for chaos. And now we need Floating Mountain and Dragon's Death, which are just north of it. And we will have eliminated a very nasty foe. That was a good battle. So we're gonna sit inside of our new home. We got the Bone Pit already. Ooh. We just got a bunch of income because this settlement has spoils of war. So that's 600 bucks a turn from there. And all buildings give us more. We have an extra hero recruitment and some Zinch corruption. That is
The power of stench.
that's better than I could have planned it, to be honest. All right, we did Route Marcher. Let's do... I do like Warp Flame attacks and increasing my barrier hit points. I want to also build towards Lightning Strike. Even though it's been nerfed, it still seems good. Let's do Some of these are incredibly powerful too. Yeah, let's do this. This is like army buffs. All right, sword and sorceries, warp flame attacks, and my overshield is much stronger. Oh, village got 2 level ups. What is mind wipe? Changing of the ways is minus 50% to muddle minds to affect other local armies. Ooh, that's powerful. Winds of Magic is minus 2 for Treason of Tzeentch. And Treason of Tzeentch upgraded. So it's like a cheaper spell. We do use that spell. Request army cost, minus 25%. What is request army cost?
The puppet master.
Diplomatic relations up with all warriors of chaos, demons of chaos, beastmen.
Mine! All mine!
Steal stuff? Income battle loot. I like income post-battle loot. Oh, for like allied armies, you can request control of their armies. Ah, that's good. Forsaken and Spawn replenishment rate up. Upkeep down for them. And we can have Paragon of Change. It is a passive barrier replenish per second. That is an aura for every one in range. That gives them an overshield. Twist of Fate seems so good that you have to take it. And then Hexus. Got Unmoving Mage. Barrier and fire attacks. Replenishment rate for his entire army. Dude, we could just have Super Barrier Wombo. Have 15% bonus replenishment from you, and then the passive Paragon of Change. It's 0.2% per second, which isn't a lot, but I mean, if you combo them together, it's more. I like that. Or get a bound spell. We can do Magic Missile with, or a Fireball 4 times, which is fine. For free. Doesn't cost any mana. It's bound. Fireball's cool, but let's try Barrier. Village sounds OP in blobs. It sounds really strong. Yeah, let's do the Barrier one, because that just sounds fun. All right, we're back to having lots of cash. So I want to start... Oh, wait, we're not even done. We still have this.
Attack!
So we already got 1 siege tower. They're predicting a valiant defeat here as well.
Unleash chaos!
In my opinion, we just do some recruitment and or up... I don't know if we can do any upgrades, because I already upgrade... Oh, I can upgrade the Chaos Trolls, maybe? They have to be rank 3. That's too bad. These guys are already upgraded. But yeah, we could just recruit 1 more Marauder. And then let them go next turn or something, just to give us a little extra.
It is corrupt.
Okay, that should... 2 extra units would give us at least a small advantage. I could just wait this out 1 more turn. Let's wait it out 1 more turn. Because this army is just not as strong, even though we have the cool Lord of Change. The horses aren't helping us. The Chaos Warhounds aren't helping us. And Jade Warriors aren't that strong, but they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 archer units. And we're really going to struggle against that without some protection on the way in.
Ravish them!
So with what we have left of our money, I want to build the money-generating buildings. That's a lot of growth. 5,000. Oof. Gonna take 2 turns to build up. Income from all buildings. Adjacent, allied, or vassal regions. We can have better walls.
Chaos Shrine is a Chaos Sorcerer hero or the military buildings. We're doing okay on the military stuff for now. Let's just keep pumping the spoils of war. Let's be 750 favor. Alright, that's gonna translate to a lot of income. And, apparently you can do a commandment here, even though you don't control the other places, as long as you control the seat of power itself. And I'm not gonna do the research one yet, because that's very greedy. Let's do campaign move range debuff for enemies and a melee defense buff for us, since there's still people that are in this province. All right, good turn, everyone. Good, hey, good, chat, good, you're doing great. Chat, you're doing great. Whew. I feel like this campaign is going a lot more smoothly compared to our festest yesterday. I feel like it's just I really like being in the northeast corner of the map and being able to sort of expand in just two directions from there. And we handled it in a pretty organic way. Oh, we did vassalize the people to the north. Oh. So what, by removing their overlord, they just defaulted to being vassalized by us?
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Okay, that, I'd love to say that was a strategic decision to have a buffer of a whole nother faction to our north. Because we do want to go to Kadatha eventually. And take that too. But... I'm allergic to using my own vassals as a buffer against my northern enemies. What do you think of the short campaign victory? Control 13 of the following settlements by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. 13 Black Forts seems like a lot. I guess it depends on... I don't know where they all are. Some of them are pretty spread out. But 13 out of 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I counted really fast, but it was like... This is 7 out of 35. Oh, that's occupy, loot, raise, or sack 35 different settlements. This is like 26 options, so it's like half. I don't think that's too bad considering... I mean, they are spread out, yes, but... Also, the whole point of Immortal Empires is supposed to be sort of a big campaign. So in that sense, it doesn't seem like too much. Because we've got two more within spitting distance, and I'll already have 7. Because I already have... Wait, no. Sorry, I have 3. I'll have 5 shortly. And then I just need, 8 more. Long campaign victory is 80 settlements of, just fight and destroy a bunch of factions. And the domination is... destroys 272 separate settlements. Also, thank you, Nog. Wasn't a fan of the faction yesterday. Glad you restarted too. I liked the faction yesterday. I just hadn't played Nurgle before, so it was like playing Nurgle in a way they're not originally played. Which is to say, they're kind of turtly and defensive, and you have to be very offensive and siege with them, which was a learning curve.
I don't know where to go next with my North boys.
You've come for grim.
I don't really want to go for our rank 2 non-aggression pact friends here. So not them.
Come in, you fool!
We could just continue on north and just say, forget about the rest of this territory. Who's this?
I'll take your head off in
Ogres.
one bite.
We're gonna have to have a third army eventually. Maybe we do just go north, because we got a non-aggression pact, which doesn't mean anything in Total War, I know. But it is, you know, it still exists.
In front of the other,
So I don't think they're just gonna randomly break it and then take challenge stone from me. We have a lot of souls. We have 2,500 souls. Weren't we gonna do a different gift of chaos up here, or are we already doing that? Oh, we never changed off of this, because we're gonna lose 10 control. So we're using missile resist and shatter stone during siege. I think we keep that for till the next, oh dude, we gotta do that this time. Why don't we just shatter stone the hell out of these guys? We're going in. Pyrrhic victory. It's going to be better than that. So they've already been suffering attrition. They're a little weaker. We got Shatterstone. We got like 4 siege towers. This is going to be solid. Nurgle playstyles a war of attrition. I did really just like Festus's heal over time powers. Heal over time is a mechanic that really appeals to me. So I think I would enjoy that campaign if I started over and played a little bit better, a little tighter at the beginning, and got a second army out faster. Yeah, having a non-aggression just means they'll warn you before they attack you. Which is better than you can say most of the time in Total War. Tzeentch and his barriers are also just really good. I hope you can get flamers. I like that we have barrier buffs as well. I'm really enjoying Tzeentch as a faction right now. I think it might be my favorite out of the 3 that I've played. We played Grand Cathay and Nurgle and this. And then we played one more. I did really like the Bull Guy. Bull Guy was fun. That was an awesome campaign. Taurox. Oof. Okay, chat, I need to take a quick, ooh. Is that the Lord of Change? That is the Lord of Change. Big. Yes. I need to take a quick BRB. Take a quick pee break. And then we will get back to this. Glorious Siege. Love this background.
Taurox won Sweeney's!
Yeah, Taurox was great fun. If you like Taurox, you should try Scarbrand sometime. Similarities in style. I just liked bouncing around, becoming Engi Taurox, and just chaining a lot of combat back to back to back. Alright, chat, thank you for hanging out. Fuzzy Spudkiss, Rage Arctic Knight, thank you for the subs. Fuzzy says subs for the sub god. Thanks for 38 months, Fuzzy. I appreciate it. Rage Arctic Knight, thanks for almost 4 years. That's a long time. Skullgar gifted a sub to Vampulin, who's back for 7 months. Hi, Vampulin, and also to I Am Become Death. Thanks for the gift subs. You guys are subbing and gift subbing on a sponsored stream. And while I'm gone, if you got nothing better to do, check out the new DLC that comes out on Tuesday with the exclamation WH3 in chat. Helps out the stream, makes the sponsors happy, and maybe you get to play a fun game that you didn't know existed. And I tell you this as someone who's already purchased all of Total War Warhammer 1, its DLC, and 85% of Total War Warhammer 2 and its DLC out of my own pocket. And I did that without a sponsorship. So I wouldn't say it or be this enthusiastic unless I genuinely really like this franchise. I think it's good. And 3 really is the best place for new players to jump in. Very big tutorial, might check it out, dip your toe in the water with Game Pass, or grab it on sale with everything else and just go all in on Immortal Empires. Which also releases on Tuesday. But I'll be back in like 6-7 minutes. Thanks for watching tonight, and we'll get some more Siege action here shortly. Yo. What up? Chat, what are you guys playing right now? House of Dragons is out. Oh, yeah. I hate to admit that I'm probably gonna watch at least the first episode, but I watched like a trailer and it was like a 30-second, I guess, TV spot. And what was crazy is, you're not gonna believe this, but in the trailer were dragons. It was very surprising. I was watching the trailer to figure out what the show was actually about or if it looked good, but I counted out loud. In the 30-second spot, there were 13 separate shots of dragons doing something. And it actually just instilled the opposite of what emotion it was supposed to. It was supposed to get me hyped because it was like, oh my god, dragons. But it was just so many shots of dragons shooting fire that I just have to assume that they're leaning on that because they don't have anything else to support the show from an interest standpoint. It's just some CG dragons. Like, I'm gonna go in and try to have an open mind as much as someone who watched Game of Thrones could have after the soul-crushing, you know, final 2 seasons. But I'm gonna go in and at least, like, give it one chance. My hopes are rock bottom. All dragons, no house. But it was like, yeah, I get it, there's dragons in this. I get it! I don't think they're cool anymore. It hit that stage, you know? Like, when it occupies half of the content, it's not... It's kind of like why I really enjoyed Godzilla 2013, where Godzilla's only in the movie for like 9 full minutes. Because in the Godzilla movies where he's in the movie for like 50% of the movie, I'm just like, so what? It's a giant dumbass dinosaur. But when you only show Godzilla, the monster, for like a small portion, it builds tension. There's time for the rest of the show or movie to breathe. And you have a explosive finale that looks impactful when he actually does something. So when you just overdo it, you just become numb. Shin Godzilla was in most of the movie, and that was cool. Cloverfield style Godzilla. Cloverfield, aside from shaky cam, was a fun movie and experiment. Anyway, I asked chat a question and didn't read a single response. Chat's playing Civ 6, Zomboid, some Stellaris, good choices, Hades, Bannerlord, some Stone Shard. I still want to play that, but I don't know how to get it on the other monitor. If anybody has Stone Shard, can you figure out how to move that game to a different monitor? That'd be lovely, because I don't know how. I have no idea what Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought is. Xenoblade 3. Halo. Farthest Frontier is also a good choice. Cult of the Lamb, nice. World of Tanks, Across the Obelisk, more. 2 Point Campus. Vampire Survivors. But yeah. I'm still gonna watch the show. I haven't finished Kenobi yet. I really didn't like that either. I was hate watching it. I am gonna give a chance to the new Star Wars one that's by the creators of Rogue One. I'm gonna give that a shot. Oh, this is golden. It's a siege where there's 2 gatehouses right next to each other. On both sides. This is a labyrinth, though. To get to the final control point, you gotta cross these bridges. Really cool map. Yeah, I did see they were re-releasing Rogue One as well. Andor, yeah. Andor looks decent. Like, I watched the trailer and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. but I couldn't figure out any way to move Stone Shard to different monitors, unfortunately.
The Changers, Marauders! Twisted Champion!
Okay, we gotta do group 2, group 1, group 3. This is gonna get very awkward. Group 4, Missile. Lord of Change can go in group 1 with the other big boys. Horses and Chaos Warhounds, group 6, and then Big Trolls, group 5. Okay, so we're gonna have one troll here, one troll there, attacking the gates. Everybody in group 6 just needs to stay away. You're not helping us by dying, because that's what you're gonna do. We're gonna have my pink boys of Tzeentch go up the middle and just shoot everybody that's on these walls. Then
Twisted Champions!
we're gonna keep all of these towers more or less together. I don't know how many towers can fit on one wall.
Marauders of Tzeentch! Scheming slaughterers!
I'm gonna assume there's at least space for 2 or 3, and we'll just space them out like this. Okay, and then anybody left over needs to pour through the gates once we create some space.
Servants of the Changer! The Changer's Marauders!
Okay, we're forgetting our heroes. We got our brand new Lord and Hero, and then the Lord of Change is our Flyer who's hanging out. So look at these dudes.
There's a Fire Mage, Lord of this army.
And this was a free melee specialist exalted hero that joined us. We didn't even have to pay to recruit him. He was just like, yo, you guys look pretty sick. I'm coming on board. And I said, sure, do it. I forgot to watch Kenobi and Boba Fett. Good. Your brain was trying to help you. It was trying to save you. Okay, I want to remind myself what this Lord of Change does. He casts his own spells. He's got blue fire and pink fire. He has an overshield, causes terror and makes melee flee. Can destroy city gates, can fly, hurts self when under 25% hit points or something. 20% to all physical resist, 15% to all range resist. Can make targets rout and is a demonic passive. Causes damage to self if their leadership is broken. So we need to watch them carefully. I liked Kenobi. How does it feel to be wrong to see them in the fin? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, and then our sorcerer has a basic fireball and basic fire cloak that helps armor piercing damage and defense.
All will burn.
Go. It's gonna be very interesting. Okay. So we got our 4 towers just rolling out, absorbing all the archers' damage that's over there. We're gonna have the pink horrors just run in and take as many shots as they can. Chaos trolls break the doors down while we march closer. These trolls can go in. These marauders can go in.
The Lord of Change. What would I have you do?
I think fly over and maybe cast your spells back there and just be a pain in the ass.
You have your orders.
Look at the bubble shields. Oh, they're not close enough. We have to get real close. Dude, the battles in this game are just so much fun to just zoom in. Oop. Hit a speed bump. Get some nice cinematic camera shots in here. We're breaking down the doors. Also, the pink boys got some targets now. It's like a movie every time. All right, we're gonna sprint.
We bring madness!
Where's Bird? Oh, is Bird getting shot? That's okay. Oh yeah, we got Shatterstone. I always forget. I'm gonna Shatterstone these nerds. And then I don't know who I want to blue fire. Peasant horse, peasant archers. Let's do the jade. Okay, that wasn't the effect that I expected. My bad. That was my bad, Big Bird. I'm very sorry. I forgot that that's supposed to be something you skip like a stone across the pond. Alright, that's a little better. And we're gonna go hit the spearman. Alright, did we break? Oh, we did break the wall down.
So be it.
Apparently we captured a victory point. Good job, lads. Keep it up. All right, spears are pouring through this side. We got monsters on this side.
As the Raven commands!
Moving them in. That means that these guys should basically be there.
Glory to the Curseling! The Changer's my orders!
You have your orders. Now how are we up on the walls? Oh, they kind of abandoned.
Scheming slaughterers! For the Curseling!
They kind of just like let us have it, which is funny.
The Changer Wilson!
All right, give them an objective. Now see if we can get on the walls ourselves.
With fury and hatred! Flay their minds!
Oh, my heroes. My heroes! Fireball's not gonna work here. Let's do cascading fire cloak.
That is true magic.
Burn it! Worship at the bloody altar!
Our Lord of Change is getting his ass kicked!
Slaughter them!
Take to the skies!
Unravel their minds!
Oh, we need to go get these two nerds. Oh shit, they're gonna friendly fire my guy. Alright, now let's think about bringing...
Marauders of...
Oh my god, they're killing my horsemen. Just retreat. I kept you at the very back, but I didn't realize that you could just be hit.
Let's get it done!
Oh, they have iron hail gunners over here too? Bye. Close ranks.
Sorcerer of Chaos.
Chaos Trolls are kind of getting their ass kicked a little bit. How we doing down here?
We fight for change! Blade and flare! At once!
I don't know. We're doing okay, I guess. Magic is chaos!
Upon twisted foot! The North abide!
Okay, those guys have to be retreating basically now.
Murder and madness!
And then horsies can just kind of sneak over here and do what they're supposed to do. All right, we need to get the pink horrors. Okay, I didn't mean to send the pink horrors into melee. How the hell did I do that? Magic is chaos! Crazy how Etal has real footage of what the Crusades look like. That is true, yeah. No, this is lore accurate. Where are the Chaos Trolls? I think the Chaos Trolls should come back here and help. Oh, these ones are broken and very tired. I'm gonna send the Lord of Change over there to help too. We gotta break this up.
Boon of Sin. Flicker and fire.
That was a little better.
I am exalted. For his manifest glory.
All right, are we winning, chat?
Masters, witness me.
There we go. Now we're bringing them around. Chaos Trolls back into the fray! We got some sleepy warhounds who could probably just go back cap. Maybe we need to go help against the crossbows up here. I don't know. I'm just trying to see if anybody's sleeping.
Glory to the Curseling!
This was not meant to be! No!
Slaughter them!
I'm just shooting him in the back with pink energy spears. That's right. Hit them in the weak point.
Chaos, the only master.
Oh, we've got their heroes to retreat. That is actually fantastic.
Torment is yours.
Okay, we need to soup up our bird, give him some armor. Is our hero thinking about retreating right now? I just fireballed my own Lord of Change because that's pro strat they don't teach you in the handbook. We got some Marauders retreating on my side last second, even though we're basically about to win, which is hilarious. Are we routing? I'm not sure how we have a Lord of Change, Chaos Trolls, and Marauders all surrounding a single cluster of peasant spearmen, and we're having this much difficulty. Oh, they had the Halberd Jade Warriors in here. There we go. Okay. I'll take it. Ooh, 800 losses to their 900. I don't think we lost any full units, but it was close. We almost did, just getting poked to death. That was a nasty fight, but fun though. By the way, thanks to Jobin who says, Happy Sunday. Hey, happy Sunday to you too. Thanks for subbing a little bit ago. Give me 1 sec, I'm dealing with some allergies. Okay. Oh, got 4,000 bucks, 900 souls, and we're in enemy territory. So normally I would take the extra money in souls, but I really think... Oh, wait. Chat, this isn't Dark Fortress, is it? This is definitely... Wait, this is not a Dark Fortress. There's only 2 on the map. This is just bad guy land, right? It is a province capital. Okay, well, we can do one of 2 things. We can get greedy and sack it and take 2,500 extra bucks and some unit XP, and then raise it to the ground next turn, or we can just straight up destroy their province capital right now. Remove control. We, like, as Chaos Warriors, we're not trying to occupy everything. We're trying to occupy specific locations. But I don't know if I should be greedy and just take the cash. Because 2,000 bucks is 2,000 bucks. Guys, what am I supposed to do with my archers in regular battles? They seem to be just be shooting my own dudes. Okay, so Lake, the strategy is, if you tell archers to attack, they will shoot regardless of who's in their way. If you move them into position and tell them to, like, hold and let them shoot whoever they want, they will generally only shoot enemies they think they have a good angle on. So I usually let archers do whatever they want to do when I have my own troops up front fighting. The only way around that is you need to angle them. Like, there'll still be some friendly fire, especially if they shoot explosives, because some of the Warhammer ranged weapon races have, like, explosive rangers, so you gotta be careful with that. But otherwise, just flank. So, like, when your melee's engaged with another melee force, have your archers rotate around and shoot them in the ass. Or from the side, and that'll go smoother. Or give them, like, the high ground or something. Better angle. So angle actually matters. All right, let's sack it and get some cash.
You know not what you
That'll still lower their capital by a full level. Give us some very, very important money. And then next turn we can actually put it in the ground, because we can't do that this turn. We can only occupy it. So you can't double dip on that just yet. But, oh, we could just be in channeling stance. That's a good idea. I think I'm just gonna hit the encamp stance so we can start replenishing for a turn. We'll be locked in place, but hopefully nobody sneaks out of the darkness to come get us. All right, this is the new hero that we got in the new army where we just lost like 800 people. They gave us a Pyrrhic victory. I want to start training the troops there, get bonus XP per turn, and then do Blade Master plus melee attack. And then our Fire Chaos Sorcerer has some level ups as well. I want to get them campaign move range. We did have some routing, which is a problem. So I actually want the leadership effect up and the unit XP gain per turn. I think those are some nice additions. Try and shore up and stop running away from battle. That was a good chunky sound. Yeah, the sound effects in the Total War franchise are really meaty. So now we got money. We should actually do some upgrades. Let's get a tier 2 keep at Stone Sky Foothills. Let's get... We could do tier 3. It's 5 grand. 5 grand is a lot. Oh, can I recruit any more units before we do that?
You need a boon?
We can only recruit 1. Okay, I can't afford it anyway. We could do a building here. Warband upgrades is 20% off. I'm just gonna get Twisted Relic, magic item drop chance, and souls from battles. And then spend my last 5 grand on this big upgrade. So this is 200 more income. It's actually more than that because we're going from 500 to 750. That's a nice increase. 50 extra growth, an extra construction slot, and a much better garrison. And I have 52 bucks. Very good. Here's my question. Where's my army? Where is my army?
Village the Cursling.
Okay. I don't have any money. But I'm just trying to see
Think of me as a rat.
how long until I get another pink horror. Or do I even care about... It says 1 turn until you get another pink horror. But think about the research rate, chat. Can I afford -10 control in all provinces to get 35% bonus? What about a Screamer of Zinch? Barrier, anti-large, and flying. Haven't played with these. So losing control would be difficult because it's already going down by 6. It's tough. And this is gonna get better because of instability, but it's still gonna be bad. How do I increase control, I guess, is a basic question. I know that there's research that does it. Usually via corruption, I would think. See, I don't know if I want to change this gift yet. The 35% seems so good, though. Okay, let's just leave this for a turn. When this game first came out, I thought Bird Boy faction wasn't so cool, and now it's the only faction I play. Bird Boy faction? You talking about the one that I'm playing? I have birds. These birds? Zinch is great. Aren't Zinch Marauders total cowards? I mean, Marauders in general are kind of cowardly. If you destroy it, can they not rebuild it? They can, yeah, but it's their capital, so rebuilding the capital takes a long time.
But we are chaos.
And raising is in our best interest, because if we raise all of their holdings, it'll eliminate the faction. And that's really the goal, is to eliminate their faction. Because we don't want as chaos to really have that many provinces. We want very specific provinces. The rest of them are fluff and are gonna cause more problems. We're supposed to be somewhat nomadic. Heralds of the Tempest destroyed. We discovered an ambush. And positive growth, +10 growth, all provinces. Very nice. Okay, now, see, we come back. Switch stances. Can you still attack from the channeling stance? Yes. Okay, so they have like a small garrison. This will be a decisive victory that we're gonna just auto-resolve. We lost another 254. That feels a little bad. We're quite weak now, but there's an easy way to fix that. Picked up a nice plus 20 armor chest piece, and goodbye.
An act of suicide.
Burn it to the ground.
Okay, their capital is dead. It's good armor. Good armor. So we have some extra things to equip for various people. So if it has an icon next to it, it means somebody's already wearing it. If it doesn't have an icon, then it's ours for the taking. I'm gonna have my Chaos Lord get the leadership debuff. And then my new melee boy get the cheap gambler's armor, 'cause it's better than nothing. This is a huge change from Total War Warhammer 3 from 2. And inventory management is so much better now than it was back then. Odd choice to raise a recently sacked Dark Fortress. Yeah, okay, so there's a thing about that, Kinola, and that is that I forgot this was a Dark Fortress, and I said, Chad, is that a Dark Fortress? And then nobody said anything, so I kind of just blew it up. But also, chaos, baby! What do you want? You want the faction of order? What do we call the warriors of predictability? Oh, he's gonna go and he's gonna occupy every dark fortress. Chaos! You didn't see that one coming, did you? You'll never guess what I'm gonna do next. I did it because I'm gonna build it better. Grog has a Chaos Steed. And a Path to Glory unlocked. Ooh. Okay, let me see. So, we have to reach rank... Ooh, you get the Demon Hood at rank 30? That's awesome. These are both locked until rank 5. But we now have a Bound Gehenna's Golden Hound spell. Our Fire Mage can do Golden Hounds. That's pretty cool. The old switcheroo. I don't know anymore when I'm supposed to help.
Ring ruin.
I'm just gonna rebuild the fort there. The wild card has gone too far. Meanwhile, up north, we are marching really far up here.
Brother, move or else.
Ban that guy for not helping. I agree.
Move me.
Move that guy! Move me! Our Fire Sorcerer does need some better spells. What is Blood? Oh, Bloodwind Keep has a new slot. Okay.
What to do? What to do?
I don't know, actually. 'Cause I feel like we need corruption for control, but I also want some military buildings. But also we're using gifts more than the fighter lodges and the other things, so a Chaos Shrine allows a new recruitment and also increases the amount of money that we get. Because we're getting $1,000, we can get like 1,300 bucks plus corruption. Chat, what would you start building in the, not just the Eastern Steppes, but in general? I've been doing the Favor and the Growth buildings so far. And I could just wait until we have more money. Because I think, the Vassal Emissary is a control building. Is there another control building? So I can take the research bonus. Wait, was the place you just raised the place you've been trying to get for the peace? Yeah, I was trying to get that. but I didn't. But I raised it because I'm good at this game. And I definitely knew what it was. I destroyed it because only I am allowed to build it. All right, we'll just wait. Did it on purpose? Oh, that's a big. No, oh, that's a big army. That's a spooky army. Yeah, if only I had this occupied that and we could actually sit in the walls and replenish, that would have been pretty cool, huh? That would have been kind of sweet. How are you supposed to know? You can tell from the map because it has these golden building icons. So any settlement that has this, okay, that has that in the background next to it, we need to take those. And then any of the settlements that are part of that province is also fine. Anything that doesn't have, any province that doesn't have that, we're just like, meh, raise it to the ground. Is this our vassal? Wants a trade agreement and wants to pay us money? Yes. 196 factions. There were actually more than that. Some of them have just been eliminated. And, Jackson, this is only possible in the new Immortal Empires campaign. It combines Total War, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, and all DLCs into one Omega campaign. It's a sandbox campaign, and that'll be a free update for everybody on Tuesday. So we're previewing it here and also checking out the Champions of Chaos DLC, which is a separate paid DLC that has 4 legendary lords. We're playing one of them now. Where can I purchase this amazing game? I'm glad you asked, Jumbo Slice. All you gotta do is type in !wh3 in the chat. Click on the link to find out more, or see where you want to maybe buy the DLC for yourself. Do you have to get the DLCs for 1 and 2 for it to be in there? So, as long as you have the first game base, the second game base, the third game base, you can play Immortal Empires, and everybody's going to be in there. But you can only play the factions if you have the DLCs. If that makes sense. Suddenly, I feel the need to buy all 3 Warhammer games, plus all DLCs. As you should. But clicking on the link, even just to look around, even if you have no intention to buy anything, does help the stream. Shows your interest. And maybe you just want to peek, see what all is there. It's a nice time to get into Warhammer 3, especially if there's a sale soon, because it's only Warhammer 3, the Day 1 DLC, which is the Ogres, and then this. So it's still very early in the Warhammer 3 life cycle. I thought they announced you only needed 3 to play Immortal Empires. That's true if you're playing multiplayer, but you have to be playing multiplayer with someone else who has all 3 games. And then they can invite you to a co-op campaign, so you can play up to 8-player co-op in Warhammer 3. So all you have to do, chat, is convince your friends to click on the link in the chat, buy it, and then invite you to play so that you don't have to spend the money. It's genius. Then everybody clicks the link, everybody checks out Warhammer 3, and you don't have to pay any money, and you just convince someone else to do it for you. It's easy. The Sword of Cain has been claimed by another. We're friends, right, Etal? Jackson TC, do I see 4 years of tier 3 subs and the 1 million bits badge next to your name? Didn't think so. Dark Meditation. 7 turns. These are both good because they give us an extra gift of Zinch, which I want. I was trying to get to Chariots. Ooh, campaign move range. I kind of need to pick one. Would I rather have diplomatic relations with Zinchian factions? Allegiance points gained for alliances and vassalage with Zinch. Into teleport is cheaper. Oh yeah, teleport costs winds of magic. Pink horrors. Oh, we do get flamers. 2 flamers from the gifted pool. And +3 pink horrors from the gifted pool. That is very... Dude, these actually all seem good, and I don't know which one I like more, because this is a nice bombardment ability. These are both bombardment abilities. Hero capacity for sorcerers, direct recruitment of chaos sorcerers of Zinch. I think I'm gonna go dark meditation first. This is anti-armor. I'm having trouble with armor. But Chad wants the flamers. So let's go for the flamers. It's gonna take 7 turns of research.
Is complete.
Really good choices. I like this tech tree so far. You can spend the money on Apple TV. Why not both? Why not both, I say. Okay, the big, scary, jumbo army is coming for us. Which means we have to leave.
Now they will see.
But I can't get to the port where I can teleport yet. Do you have to start in teleport stance to teleport?
You have my promise.
You have to not have moved. Oof. And I'm being chased. Damn, I wish I didn't raise this to the ground! Who did that?
Yes.
If only there was one patch of green over here. Damn. Do I not have enough winds of magic? How much winds of magic do I have? How do you even tell? How do I see my winds of magic? Yeah, I think the forest is in the way. Sadly. Wow, what a misplay. I think we're just gonna have to march all the way to here and then teleport next turn.
Moving now.
And just hope that they can't catch us.
Our fate is clouded.
Okay. Bye, army.
No, you can't eat that.
Oh my god, the war host of the apocalypse is a strength rank of 16, and I only sent one army up here to fight them? You can get there in 2 turns. Okay, but before we worry about that, maybe I should take the regiment over now. Kind of power us up a little bit. Because these guys are our own super halberd infantry. Ooh, fancy. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of want to ditch the Chaos Warhounds. I know that they're speedy and they're fast and they could be good against archers and stuff, but I just don't like micromanaging them.
Do I need them?
And then we'll take the Severed Claw. They are gaming. We got the Warp Flame and magic attacks, almost maximum leadership, 120 armor, there's only 16 of them, but they have almost max weapon strength. They're anti-big, charge defense against literally everyone, and armor piercing. That's a lot going in their favor.
Come in once you.
So I think we for sure take that. Bye, doggos. The sheer amount of new voice acting that has been added to the Warriors of Chaos is something I love.
Think of me as a rat.
Well, Warriors of Chaos did get just a good rework all around with this DLC, so it's always nice when the new Legendary Lords aren't the only thing, you know, the only reason for celebration. Free update for people who just want to play old Warriors of Chaos too. What turn are we on? I don't know what turn we're on. What turn are we on? I'm actually having enough fun with this campaign that I kind of want to continue it tomorrow too, maybe. Because we're definitely streaming tomorrow. And we should be streaming like a good amount this week. I would think at least Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Or at least Monday, Tuesday. Celestial Loyalists have been defeated. Mystery meat. In a drive to improve combat stamina across your armed forces, High Quartermaster has been experimenting with new ration combinations. His latest concoction is a bowel-addling patty of horseflesh, pickled fish, and forest spider spinnerets, served between toasted discs of sweetened bread. They haven't a clue what they're eating, but the troops can't get enough. Army replenishment is up, but due to frequent toilet stops, movement range is down. Not a good time for minus 25% campaign move range. I'm not being chased anymore, but chat, what do I do? I need to go and settle this.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
I'm gonna make a save.
Yes.
Okay, how much do you need to switch to in camp? 50%?
Now they will see true power.
In camp is very dangerous.
The gods direct me.
Oh no, they went back. Did they go back to rebuild?
My will does not
I am
bend.
Fool.
Oh my god. I just wasted a whole turn here.
Go now. Yes.
Very embarrassing. Meanwhile, oh my god, Chaos Knights, Hell Striders. I am out of my depth over here.
Witness the power of
They got Hell Cannons, Chaos Spawn of Nurgle. This is an elite fighting force.
You fool! They all despise us.
Plus, the actual place itself has a garrison.
Magic and misrule are mine.
I have to declare war on them. I feel like I'm biting off more than I can chew. Go!
Breathe in fire!
Surround them! Do it! Do it! We're just gonna siege.
Master,
And then if they want to come out and fight, they can come out and fight, and we'll deal with that then. We could probably hack it. All right, we got 3,000 bucks. Chaos Warriors, Exalted Heroes, research. Oh, each military building has a research rate bonus. Ooh, that's nice. Let's take the spawn cave for monsters. Up in the eastern steppes. So that'll affect the entire province, so Ironstorm and Foundry of Bones as well. We can just like step up there and get the spawn and go back down. And that'll work. All right, go. Fast turns. Gotta go fast. When the mystery meat coming out? Did they rebuild there, or were they just thinking about it? We had to go home, heal, and then come back. Because I screwed this up pretty bad. It's the one mistake we've made so far. I'm excited for Tomb King. Cetra seems like a monster with his changes. What changes? And also...
They're coming, chat. They're coming. All of them.
But I don't have to fight them in the actual castle keep. I think I'm confused. Are the percent chances on warband recruitment the chances of them being added to the pool? Yes. And then once they're added to the pool, you can recruit them instantly. And there's various ways to increase the chance that they are added to the pool. And it's per turn. $21, not bad. Okay. What we've got is the high ground. Not really. It kind of looks like the high ground. It's just a big throttle. They have a flank over there, but if we just hold this...
We are the castling.
Fighting in the keep splits them up. How does fighting in the keep split them up? Don't they all start in the keep? Okay, you go in there. You guys go in group 2, 3, 4, monsters 5, flyers 6. Okay. I'd love it if they came up this way, but I doubt they will. So we're gonna get our... This is gonna be a tough battle, but I think with enough magic, we'll be good. Plus we got the new boys. These are my elites.
The severed claw.
Oh, that armor is badass.
These are my halberds.
The strongest in all the lands.
Slaves to darkness.
Okay, so what I want to do is get the elites behind.
The Chainless Marauders!
And Marauders are kind of like good for flanking, but I don't really have a strategy for them at the moment, so they're just gonna kind of bulk up here, because I don't know where they're gonna put all their... We just have to... The problem that we have is they have a hell cannon.
Hordes of chaos.
So that's really the biggest issue. That's a lot of troops. This is why I saved. Where is the hell cannon, though? Yeah, it's just pretty well guarded. Like, I'm not gonna really be able to do much against that. So I'm gonna try and get my pink boys up on the hill, sprint into position. Get the elites. Okay, spears. Can you send your flyer? I mean, I can send my flyer, but it's not gonna automatically take them out because they're flanked by a hero, two heroes that would absolutely shred me, and then these are their elite cav. I mean, look at them. They got level 100 mounts. Who is this? Hell Scourges. Oh my god. So many cav. Chaos Spawn. Axe Infantry. I do think we send all 3 of our spawn of Zinch down here, though. As a flank. Those are cash shop mounts for sure. They really are. I wonder if we send the flyers to just go mess with their melee cav.
Fight them! What a splendid idea, you imbecile! Fight them! What a splendid idea, you imbecile!
Hell Cannon's gonna eat big here. Yeah, but they're freaking out because they're on the move, which is good for me. Okay, let's freeze. Let's toggle guard mode. And just start sniping. Ow. Gotta soften them up. Okay, down here, these, like, 3 monstrous infantry. Gotta watch out for Chaos Warriors, but other than that, I think we just go in. Because we also have help from, where are they? Oh, I thought I sent the Doom Knights in. I'm gonna send the Doom Knights to go deal with Chaos Warriors. That'll help on that side.
Master of misrule!
All right, I'm just gonna reset the board here a little bit. Send these marauders out to die, basically. Looks like the Hell Cannon's open now. That's true. That is true. They do have shock cav. That would screw me up pretty bad, though. But yeah. Chaos Spawn down here are gonna not be doing so. Oh my god, they're getting wrecked by the Hell Scourges. It's just like mutual. They really don't like me being down there, actually. All right, let's get. They're gonna magic me. I'm gonna magic them. Where's their spellcaster? Magic! Then, who's the best Infernal Gateway target? Probably just do it right in front of them and have them walk into it. Didn't spawn fast enough. What else do we get? Golden Hounds aren't good enough. Oof. God. Spawn over here is getting wrecked. We're doing some good work, but it's, we are kind of outmatched. I say we just enter the fray. I'm going in! Marauders!
Down the hill! My spears. Take out their hell scourges, if you can.
I don't take out the Chaos Knights. I don't give a damn. These basic marauders, suicide against the Forsaken, just occupy them. Like, it doesn't matter. We need to do a football move. We need to shift everybody up to the left. We need to split them up. Charge! Alright, we occupied the Hell Cannon, but I do see a bunch of their knights coming, so I'm actually gonna try and take both of the spears. Like, I see their horsies back here. We're gonna try and protect Pink. Chat, I don't think this is going too well. Alright, this is the biggest blob I can find. How much mana do I need for this? That's Firestorm. Infernal Gateway needs 18. I shouldn't have wasted it. This is a huge blob. Alright, where's their wizard? We need to get our heroes fighting. Send our warriors in! The unit has been wiped out. Chat, I'm gonna have to save scum this. Outlook not so good. I would agree that Outlook is not so good. I'm pretty sure Gleam Magic is a net loss. Yeah, I think you're right.
Retreating!
It's really hard to break a Hell Cannon. Yeah, that's a GG, I think, already.
Escaping doom!
It's all about confidence.
We are the castle.
I mean, it was doable. I just did some awful spell casting. I don't know why. Whatever, just get the spears in here. Let them do something. Let them feel like they're doing something. There's too many blobs.
Back! Fall back!
And they're all moving. Magic is chaos! The all-seeing eye! I mean, to be fair, that did wreck like 4 units, but it's just not good enough. We are super dead, dude.
Not even the flyers can save us now.
We agree.
Village is more durable than I expected. He is pretty strong. Yeah.
Orders of Cinch! We fight for change!
Yeah, we definitely lose this. Your warriors are rallying.
Glory to the curse of
It's too late. They have some insane units.
The gods will it!
Oh, ugly. Ugly, ugly.
Our life force is threatened!
And he's basically dead.
Shameful display.
Shameful display. Oh, GG. Oh, that's pretty hot. Classic Warhammer, I mean, Total War meme right there. Oof. Alright, well, I accept defeat. Let's see what happens. Rip Pink Horrors of Zinch. Rip Spawn of Zinch. My gifts have been taken away. 1,100 of my losses versus about the same, what, 9, 12, 80? We killed a few more of them than they did of us, but they just had some really stout units. That settlement garrison, way stronger than I thought. Are you winning the war? Does it look like I'm winning the war? No.
You'd be right.
So, it's not all lost, because I can actually get more spawn.
The Winds of Pain.
Plus 10 magic reserves for all armies?
The great sorcerer himself summons us to his realm. We have been trusted with a task that will bring us much favor.
Certain legendary lords may go on quests which are made available as the lord increases in rank. A legendary lord can win powerful items by completing a quest.
Ah! Oh!
If the 300 kills they got were on the right units, it would have been a win. Well, higher armor and health units wouldn't necessarily be a 1-to-1 300 to 300. Was that the guy from Rorty and Mick? I don't think so. Win the following battle with Village the Curseling's army.
Most remain blind to the conniving machinations of Tzeentch until their tragic fate is already sealed. Thus, as the unsuspecting nations of the Empire and Cathay seek to manifest a portal between their lands, avoiding the dangers of the Ivory Road, they remain oblivious to the true architect of their plans, the great schemer himself. As construction on the portal was completed, the forces of each nation were drawn through the gateway and pulled into twisted and unfamiliar demonic landscape. Yet there are many powerful pawns in the God of Magic schemes, for an urgent summons demands village presence in the realm of Tzeentch. Though the twisted plots of his god remain a mystery, the part village is to play will no doubt soon become startlingly clear. I can't do a... I just had most of my army defeated, and you want me to go fight these guys? This is bad timing, bro. New Regiment of Renown. Ooh, Chaos Spawn. Former champions with mutant gifts received in the realm of chaos itself, summoned back to terrorize the mortal world. Hexus gained a disc of Tzeentch. Ooh, he can fly now. Alright, so we might have to reload, but before I do, I want to see how bad it really is. Because I have a changing of the way to spawnify. Dude, I should have, oh, I should have used these. I gotta use changing of the ways more. Like, I saw there was a group there. Why not drain their magic? Why not muddle their minds to reduce their leadership? Could have done that. Didn't do it. That would have been pretty sick with 3,600 skulls. I mean, souls. Whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna see if we can take it on the chin for a turn. We'll just make a tactical retreat. We respawn to the spawns.
I foresee destruction. Now
Teleport back to the Red Fort. To start healing. 24% chance per turn. We're making $2,000 a turn too, which is awesome. Who do I want to ditch? Probably merge a couple of these into one unit to create space. Because yeah, Forsaken, like an armored barrier Forsaken would be excellent to support this army. I think I'm gonna take a fourth spawn in the other and maybe just get another troll in this one. And then we're broke.
Magic and misrule are mine.
Okay, well, I think this is recoverable just because our income is so good. We just lost some key units that had some nice levels, but we're in friendly territory. We can lick our wounds and learn from our mistakes without save scumming, okay? But we'll have to do it next time. So. Because it's been almost 7 hours. I gotta go get some food. And the stream is done for tonight because it's getting late. But I had fun even though I lost. And I hope you guys had fun checking it out too. Thanks again for the late night, chilling, playing some Total War. Also, I appreciate you supporting the sponsor streams. I also am thankful for the opportunity. Thanks everybody for checking out links and scoping out new DLCs. And if you do get it, if you do play, I hope you have fun. It's coming out on Tuesday. We might play it one more time tomorrow because I was having fun with this campaign and I'd like to try and salvage the losses and not just take the beating and then give up entirely. So we might play this again, see how far we can get. especially now that turns are rolling a little faster. But we'll play some more RimWorld this week, and I don't know what else. I still want to play Captain of Industry. Maybe if I can figure out Stone Shard's monitor thing, and more besides. But good times. Just in time for end of stream, yes. But if you do have the opportunity on the way out, if you didn't already, check out the new Total War Warhammer 2, 3, 4 DLCs. There's 4 legendary lords. And Champions of Chaos at the link in !WH3. It would really help out just to go look at it, even if you're just window shopping. And thanks for hanging out. Have a great night to you as well. I hope you guys had a nice weekend. And we'll be back for some more stuff this week, starting tomorrow. Be back around 2:30 again, 2:33 p.m. Pacific. And thanks everybody who's already clicked and has gone and supported the stream just by watching. So thanks for watching, making these sponsored streams possible, because they help considerably keep the content online and the streams going live as many days of the week as they do. Fun stream, would love to see more. Yeah, I really like the Legendary Lord, and the Tzeentch forces really kind of jive with me as well. I like the barriers and the magic damage melee, so I'd like to play some more of them and see how much further we can get in this campaign. Anywho, good night for now. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your weekend. I got a few more hours left in Sunday here on the West Coast. But if it's already Monday where you are, then have a nice Monday. All right, chat, let's go say what's up to Nomad, who's playing some Dark Souls right now. Why don't we go say hi? Send you guys in a nice raid.
I expect to see your emotes blot out the sun. Go give Nomax some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. One day maybe we'll play some Dark Souls 3. I'm supposed to. Maybe I can get a nice preview now. And then one day Elden Ring. That's a ways off. But either way, good streams. Campaign went really well, except for the part where I lost my entire army. All right, get out of here. Go Raiders. Get out. Stop listening. Don't talk to me. Stop making fun of me.